Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome on in. Beanie has joined us during his wash time, apparently. Adorable boy cleaning his tummy. We've got our transcoding, so that's good. Let's get the captions and the announcements. And then we'll get to the rainbows. Removing the rainbows and then making new rainbows is the plan. But I don't have a completely firm plan. So we're gonna do some testing, and depending on how I'm feeling about like the playing with polish aspect of today's stream, I may do the testing for those ones. Yeah. I hate Twitter because you guys know I have a tendency to misspell things and like phrase things improperly or weird, and like I'm always like worried that I'm gonna put something that I want to change and you can't, like there's no edit button. Anyway, Purple, enjoy your lyric. Micro, hello. Aaron, Flamingo, Tiger Mama. Yeah, what are we doing tonight? I don't know, but it's gonna be rainbow. I've really enjoyed having this one on. You can see the little chip on my thumb there. I've got another one kind of matching one on my other hand, and then I did pop one Peely. But like otherwise, pretty good wear considering we did this on Saturday. Hey Color, hey Gidge. Yeah, it was a little bit more like in his chair, but I scooted out of the way when he joined me. Aw, that's unfortunate, Tiger Mama. I tried to get, like, I almost, in the Discord announcement, I almost said 6-ish, and then I was like, Colette, you're being maybe overly optimistic there. So I'm really glad I didn't put 6, because, like, I even missed the 7 o'clock mark by a bit. A drip marble. I was thinking about that, actually, like, after that conversation. I was like... Annaboo, hello. Lavender syrup is really nice. I mean, they're all really nice. The sun, I wasn't sure if I was gonna get sunlight pictures of this, and I almost got very sad, but then I got sunlight pictures one morning before I went to bed, so that was none. No, although I kind of would like to water marble with them again eventually, but not today. Like that's, well, I say as I'm considering. Okay, I have an idea of what okay. It's like I'm being sidetracked and then sidetracked and sidetracked. I would like to water marble with them again because so this was over a white base. So the pastel prettiness of them really came through, but they're so sheer that I think in the water it would really make a difference to like change the finish or the color of the base. Like over black, it would be a completely different thing. I don't know if it would even be like legible. Cause like sometimes when you water marble with hollow over black, it's just like bling. It's so incredibly shiny and hollow that it's hard to see the water marble design. Do you think, wasn't there an update recently, Tiger Mama? Do you think it's the update that your computer doesn't like? Yeah, he is a clean boy. Now he about to be a comfy boy. Oh, nope, still a clean boy. Hey, Nova. And Fashionet, hello. Hi, can I pet you? You're very cute. Very cute boy. I I will confess when I say I know people who play that game. I was mainly thinking of Gidge. Oh yeah, Wi-Fi can be so, what do I want to say? Fluctuable? That's not a word. It fluctuates. The stream streak. Is that why people get mad when they miss? I guess, I mean, I knew it was a thing, but I never paid attention to how much it was. Anyway, we did get our sunlight pictures. I've quite enjoyed this manicure. We should have some flashlight time before we take it off. But the camera's actually behaving surprisingly well to let you guys get like a close up of the design. Mostly camera. Mostly behaving. So yeah, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. We're on Thursday? Wait, does that math work? I mean, I guess if I count Saturday as a day, that's really good wear for peel off, actually. So I started to say like a while ago, I am returning to this distraction thread. One of the reasons I wasn't planning on doing a water marble today is because I had this idea, like, and not like it's a new idea. Oh my god, combine the two rainbow collections. Like, I've seen so many cute manicures like with the two different like tones of rainbow combined together, and so I want to do that. Like, and I've seen several things, but one thing I don't think I've seen is like, well, two things actually. Like, no, actually I did see that, but they weren't happy with how it turned out actually. So I don't think I've seen like words. I saw like a Dotacure. I've seen a lot of like just like orange to dark orange, like gradients on a hand. I saw one reciprocal gradient. But you guys, so check it out. What if I do a gradient on the nail with the pastels and then a fucking stamped gradient with the darker colors? Hi, son. Hey, Jose. Rural rando stream, that'll get you hella points. Aaron, you're not wrong. Like, and okay, you guys know sometimes I struggle with names. I already have a what I think is a wonderful name for that. So that's our plan for today. If you haven't missed anything, Spacey, welcome. I was just describing my plan, my nefarious master plan. No, it's not nefarious. It's probably like somebody probably has already done it and I just haven't seen it. But I came up with my idea to do a gradient of the pastels and then a gradient stamping with the regular, the OG, the deeper tones. I think it could look fucking really cool. I hope I have a good plate for it. I somewhat went through my plates and pulled out like some plates that I think would work. Because like you want a full nail design. But you don't want anything where the design is too opaque because obviously you want the base gradient to show through. If anything, I think I want a slightly sparser design because the darker colors are gonna... I mean, I considered for a moment like a gradient with the darker colors and then stamping with the lighter on top because I just assume these stamp. I don't see any reason why they wouldn't. But I feel like it would be cuter. Like the pastel could be more in the focus if that was the base gradient, as long as I don't get a stamp that overwhelms it too much. So, the other day I went through my plates. I saw the MoU sale posted in Discord. I didn't order anything. To be honest, I'm still mad that the stamper is sold out on Amazon and I can't just fucking order it from there. Because all the sites that sell MoU have like high free shipping. So it's like, well, you can order the stamper and like a whole bunch more. Like I don't know if I want to. My stamper is in kind of not great condition. Like knowingly, I knew when I was doing it that I was probably wrecking it. I was like, I'll just buy a new stamper anyway, because I already felt like it had somewhat been getting like that, just because it was like older, and I've done like all kinds of stuff with that stamper. So I had already been planning on replacing it, but then guess what? Your girl didn't fucking replace it though. So now I have a clear stamper that's not very fucking clear anymore. But anyway, that's beside the point. I think these are the ones I decided are not. We got two piles here. I think these are the ones I decided are not candidates. Because they don't have, yeah. So this will be the not pile. And this is the maybe pile. So, let's zoom in. Let's zoom in a little bit. Battery when he learned how to zoom in. Oh my god, you guys. I got to watch that while I was editing this, in fact. It was so good. Yeah, it's in stock right now. Flamingo, I don't know if you saw the sale. I think the sale is over now because it was based on GMT, which I googled was like 7 my time, which was like half an hour ago. But like, it's in stock on the UK site and on the US site, but on Amazon it's been gone for like a long time, and I don't know if or when it's ever coming back to Amazon, which makes me sad face. Yeah, definitely. Well, and the other thing is, like, I have another proper clear stamper, and I don't dislike it. I just don't feel like it's ideal for filming because y'all can't see anything because the barrel is opaque. Like, I can see it fine, but you guys and the camera... Okay, hold on. Actually, I should have my stampers. Like, I have a Bliss Kiss stamper, and I like it, but, like, this cute red barrel, you know, makes it very dark inside. You can't see through the side compared to, whoa, the Moyu London one. Which, like, I mean, granted, it's not fully see-through, but, like, even just on the inside... because the sides are not opaque, it's like lighter in there and it's just easier to see. I don't know. I would like to get one of the ones that has like a fully clear barrel. I want another one of these because I really like it. But I would like to at least try one of the ones. I think, is that Clear Jelly that has one like that? Maybe somebody else does also. Just like for recording purposes, it would be kind of nice. It's different. The Bliss Kiss one of the reasons I like it is that it's gigantic. This head is also damaged, you can see right there. But I have a replacement head for this, but I just haven't put it on it because I don't use it. So the replacement head is still safe in this little replacement bag. Actually, you know, this isn't as bad as I thought. Like, it's definitely noticeable. But I thought it was a larger spot, actually. Like, you can still see what you're doing. Whoop. The boob refuses to stay in position. So yeah, the heads are... Whoop. I don't know if it's very easy to see that way. If I lay them next to each other, you can kind of see. This one's like, I don't know, 1/2 centimeter wider. It doesn't look like that much, but like when you consider you're talking about nail size things, like having this much extra stamper head is actually quite nice in some cases. I like to use this one when I do water marble decals, because it's almost perfectly sized, depending on the design, to where you can get 2 nails worth of water marble on the surface here. It's like 2 nails wide, whereas this one is like barely 2 nails wide. Maybe that actually shows the size difference more. Like, look how very tight, and we're close to the corners here. Whereas like on this one, we just have like all kinds of space to have 2 nails on here. But when filming, like it's very dark compared to like that. So anyway, that's my story about why why I rarely use my Bliss Kiss stamper on camera. It's just because it doesn't record as well. Oh, What's Up has a clear one. Yeah, I might get that one because their shipping is pretty reasonable too, and I believe their like threshold is not that high for free shipping. I could be wrong. I could be wrong about that. Anyway, another thing that's on my to-do list that's very easy to put off because I have something that's serviceable, even if I would like to have something that was nicer, but you know, nicer things are work. So picture in your head a pastel gradient, and picture what would be cool in a darker gradient of those same colors on top of it. I like a couple of the ones on this puzzle one, like these two, this one especially. I feel like, oh man, come on camera, yeah. I feel like this one would be good. The only thing I don't like is that it's kind of a little bit denser than I would like. You know, like it wouldn't allow as much of the base to show through. And yes, I've never used that plate. That's why it still has protection on it. Flowers and things, of course. Oh, come on, camera. You can do it. You know, like this one. Like, dude, that could be really fucking sick. What do we got here? I wonder if I was considering the roses for this one. Camera. It's so shiny, it can't handle it. Come on, camera, please. Anyway, trust me, these are roses. Again, though, same problem. Like, not enough of the base gradient necessarily showing through. I mean, I might have to test it to see how it actually turned out. Butterfly style things. My nails are long right now, too. Like, fairly long. Camera's just going to be upset the whole rest of the time we're dealing with these plates, isn't it? Because they're so shiny. It just can't handle it. The only thing I don't like about these is some of them are not really, like, very good full nail designs. This one... Like this one I don't think I would want to use. Maybe this one. Maybe that one, although that has a very heavy side, but you could go more toward this side. Maybe that one. Maybe that one. I don't know about that one. I don't like that one as much. Or that one. Or that one. Like this one. I probably like that one. That has very thin lines also. And has lots of space for the base gradient to show through. This one. I think that might be the front runner right now, actually. Of course, then I would want to name it something something butterfly instead of the name that I have in mind. That's a minor problem. If it's cute. I saw a Gidge. They were cute. Ooh, these are kind of like something like that could be really cool. That could be trippy. That would go with the name. kind of. Maybe? Question mark? Or this one? Not that one. Okay. This is the maybe pile. This is the possibly more than maybe pile. I mean, I have to narrow these down somehow. This would also be like a good one. It's like... I'm leaning more like the illusion-y style. Something like this could be cool though also. Probably not like that one. I wish I had one that was this one in reverse. Like between what's I mean this one kinda is, but they're not as wide. That would kind of be cool too. I feel like that's almost too sparse. Like I want something that's more than that. This is a cute design. I have a manicure. I have a rainbow stamped manicure using this in my backlog that was never posted. I should just edit that to satisfy my need for that. Very Hollow Knight. That's true, Tiger Mama. I think most of these are too dense at some point. This one could be cool possibly, but I recall this one being a pain in the ass to stamp. Not stamper friendly. This is a cute pattern. I've done a couple tutorials, possibly 2 with that already though. Although, I mean, that doesn't stop it from being cute and possibly being a good one to use. Does it? Question mark? Hey, Nova Snails, welcome. I don't know. I really like that. I mean, I don't know. Is having used it before a good reason not to use it again, or is it a good reason to use it again? No, I don't think I want any of these. I think most of these are too dense also. Maybe the spiral one would work, but I don't know that I'm feeling spirals. Well, let's use our imagination. Actually, that could possibly be cool. We're gonna have to do some tests, I think. I don't want to use that one. So those are definite no's. These are maybes. No, the roses, well, we'll test them. I feel like they're going to be too opaque, but maybe they're not. That one, do I like that design enough, like compared to the other ones, to bother testing it? Oh, congratulations, Nova Snails. Ego, hello. At work, well, I mean, I feel like I should like, but, you know, if you have a job that allows for that, then that's nice. Comfy. All right. I'm trying to picture it. I guess I'll test it. How many do we have to test? 1, 2. And this one. We need to... ASMR. Something about like a really nice, clean, fresh plate that's never had polish or polish remover applied to it. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that too many to test? I don't want to test that many. Oh, okay. Let's scooch this out of the way over here. All right, I do want to test the butterfly. I do want to test this one. Which one was I looking at here? This one. I'm bad at decisions. All right. One on each of those. I think... Oh. I put the notebook over here. Trying to consider if I actually want to do a gradient to test them on, or if I just want to test the stamping. What is today? The 7th? The 6th. The full rainbow. I mean, I think I should, dang it, I think I should be able to pull it off. Beanie, can I put these here? Nice boy. Yeah, my nails are like sponge length. Hey, Southpaw. Also, yeah, you said test them all, but then I didn't even say hello. That's I know that's not just a me thing. That's like a streamer thing. These sponges are crooked. Why are these sponges so crooked? Is it because they've just been like... Are they all like that? Do I have some that are straight? What the heck? These are not as bad. Oh. Why? Why are they all curved? Okay. Well. I mean, let's test the gradient. Number 1. Let's test the stamped gradient. Number 2. We can make a long gradient, and then we can test all of the stamped gradients, and then our favorites we can test over a section of the actual gradient. I think I want to keep it pretty much like Roy G. Bivish order, starting with magenta. Well, what is it? Pink. Starting with pink. Let's scoot these over here. Should I take this off before I start testing things? I probably should. I mean, I don't plan to be messy, but I mean, you don't plan to be messy, you just are messy. Hey, Amethyst, hello. No, we're just getting towards some testing after I do these Peelies, I think. got a lot on my desk with these two full collections here. Okay. Let's zoom you guys in a little bit more. Okay. Oh, we don't have any music. Oh my god. Pro Strimmer. Smart. Oh, goodness. Goodness me, oh my. Okay. Let's find these edges. I do have the one that popped. I popped it. It was lifting at the corner, and instead of trying to fuck around and like possibly seal it back down, I just was like, you know, I just decided to pop it off. The pinky is stubborn. There's an edge. There's an edge. Where's the pinky's edge? Why are the pinkies always so hard to peel? I don't know. There we go. Hey, Daggett, hello. Or do I have to also say it quickly? I don't know if I have the energy for a fast hello. Hello. I guess I do. Although my explanation also took time, so I guess it wasn't really fast. Are you getting distortion? It shouldn't be distorted. Twitch might be having its way with you. An old-timey tape cassette. I know what a tape cassette is, daggit. Oops. Now, of course, if anybody is new, I should disclaimer that we are using base coat that's intended to do this. Don't just peel your nail polish if you use regular base coat, please. Please, thanks, okay, bye. Wow, that pinky was stubborn. Crinkly. Also. These are delicate peelies. Surprisingly delicate. I can only imagine if I'd only done one coat of white. It's part of the reason I did too. Especially because, like, even they have 2 coats of top coat. Come on. There, that one actually came off nice. Yeah, the only real chips were on the thumbs, and I've pretty much come to expect that unless I'm, like, not gaming. Come on. Come on. I was thinking that usually what I've been doing is to just pause the music while I'm recording. But I thought about it, and with my recently added alerts, I probably should just like mute my whole computer when I'm recording so that I don't abruptly get midwife in the middle of a water marble. Oh my god. Worn out. Yeah, they're really... You can even see the shimmer under the ring light a little bit. I forgot to do the flashlight time. I'm an idiot. Well, did you know you can watch VODs here on Twitch or upload it in their entirety to my YouTube channel? Fuck. I mean, I could put a flashlight on this. That's not the same. Oh god, my brain is made of pudding. Like, why did you even have to remember it all, brain? Why do you have to put this fucking guilt trip on me? Why couldn't I have just stayed forgotten? Apparently, nobody else remembered. Nobody was like, wait, it's not time for Peelies yet. Everybody was just like, hey, that's cool. That's not the button I meant to push. Alright, we could still have sad, belated, non-on my nails flashlight time. Meh. Oh. It's not the same. It's not the same at all. I love that emote tag. Wisdom. Anyway, I didn't lie. Now, kind of, question mark. I really do think my brain is a little pudding. Just a little bit. That's literally exactly what happens in Hollow Knight. I think of something, I even tell you guys about it, and then it's just like poof. Poof, gone. A little bit of residue. Probably could do quick little cuticles, but I'll worry about that after we do testing. Amethyst. That's a lot of phone time. I would not like that much phone time. I would very much not enjoy that much phone time. Okay. Back to what we were talking about previously. Let's all right. So when you're gradienting this many colors, the thing is, well, the several things are, I'm sorry, guys. Hey, Best Friends Gang, thank you for the follow. Like, I always recommend cutting your sponge to your nail length, even when you're not using like 7 colors, but especially when you're using this many colors, like you don't want to run out of room on the sponge, right? So it kind of helps to like visually split up the sponge a little bit. Sometimes I'll even start with the middle color, so I know, like, hey, I have room for 3 colors on either side of this, and I know that this is centered. Or you could just kind of try to eyeball it and, you know, carefully. So I don't need to trim this because right now my nails are already almost exactly the length of the sponge. We'll probably get a little bit of like swelling once we start putting polish on there, but this will be good enough. It'll give us a little bit of room to overlap. But yeah, we're not going to have very much leeway on the sponge here. Maybe it is a good idea to start in the center. So the center for this would be yellow. A little bit of overlapping. Don't want to lose all the yellow though. That's the thing that's kind of a little bit difficult. God, there's so many colors. Colors. That's a lot. Sometimes you can like wiggle the sponge a little bit and get it to soak up some. Like you don't want it to be like completely liquid on the top or it'll like slip when you put it on the nail. Fuck yes. Yes, amethyst. It's like a... You ever have prisms hanging in your window? Yeah, I wouldn't want to try and do a full rainbow any smaller than this. Not saying it couldn't be done. Just saying it'd be tricky. That's surprisingly intense, actually. And you can see a little bit of like what I was talking about with the swelling. How it's kind of like flaring at the tip as where it's soaking up the polish. But that can allow you to get a little bit more of a wiggle in there, you know, slightly above and below your nail. Like obviously you don't want to wiggle too much when the gradient is this tight, or you're going to end up putting colors where you don't want them to be. Just a little bit of movement to blend them together, and that's also where blending them on the sponge a little bit and overlapping comes into play, so that you don't have to blend it as much on the nail. Okay, so that will be where we test the designs that we decide that we very much like. I'm surprised at how vibrant these are. Like, I was gonna say, look at them compared to the marble. I forgot I took it off already. Well, I guess, I don't know. Why does it feel darker? It doesn't look darker on camera now that I put it up there comparatively. Or not much, at least. I should flashlight time this gradient. Oh, Pup Time has a sub that ran out. Pup Time, you have a sub to me again. I wonder if I need to tell them. If I was a partner, Pup Time is the first bot I would give a sub to. Dag it, feel free to just... We can be one big pudding family. Just listen to the music and look at the pretty colors and vibe. Fucking for real, dude. Sometimes that's all you have the energy for. H Rose with the Prime. Thank you so much for the sub. An 8:47 White Palace. I don't even know what my White Palace time is, Gidge, but I'm pretty sure that that is good. Are you gonna submit? Do you have a goal for when you submit? What? I startled myself. I was like, oh, it's shiny. Like, and it's not, I don't think it's fully dry, and obviously it's not top coated yet either. Dude. I mean, I'm not shocked, because, I mean, I knew this is what we were doing, but you guys, okay, I've seen full gradient pictures of this, and I feel like it didn't look like this. 544. Sub 730 or 730 before you submit. Well, I thought about it, especially because one of my friends has a meme emote called Hans. But then I was like, wait, I understand now. I'm glad I got it right. I mean, I know people are always very understanding, but I always feel like guilty if I don't get a name right. Because, I mean, that's, it's your name. Welcome on in. I hope you like shiny things, because that's how we get down around here. Oh, God. Okay, so, like, y'all, okay, let's put the ring light back on. I'm too distracted by the sparkles. So, we have good width here, right? This is like nail width. This will be good. This is gonna be cute. Now, like, is there a part of me that's like, man, we need to make sure that there's more purple, except, okay, but it's a rainbow, and like sometimes there's not as much purple. I just need to make sure not to fully lose the purple, because, I mean, it's definitely there, but the blue and the purple are very, blendy in this. Like, the line from green to blue to purple is very blendy. They all look really good together. So, on top of that, our contestants. Also, am I the only one that, like, digs, like, used gradient sponges? Stephanie! It's a Twitch, baby! Thank you so much for the 9 months of support. I appreciate it so much. Will it be, okay, it could be assorted MSLP. It could be, or assorted Colette. Simple little Stephanie. Assorted pleasures. Flamingo. I'm not gonna say I don't like it, because I do. Yeah, I don't know. Like, and it's also like a very good, I mean, like, obviously we have the swatch on the paper too, but like, of seeing, like, the colors on here tend to get very, very well blended. Some people like a denser sponge. Christine likes a denser sponge. I kind of prefer this little bit more aerated sponge. When I did some like literally side by side sponge testing, I personally was able to get smoother gradients with this kind of a sponge. So I was just eyeballing. I'm gonna try to reach without knocking too much into the camera. I have old and very, very sad bottle of Orly Bonder here, but we'll use that. We're gonna do, how many did we count this out to be? 8 test stamps. And then the ones we like best, we can test over a section of, the gradient to make our final decision. All right, let's move these over here for now and move in the other collection, the OG collection. Trying to keep them like somewhat in order so I don't have to reorder them every time I move them. Also, my tea is almost gone. Once my tea is gone, I might have a cough drop since I'm a little bit on the hoarse side. Okay. So these are all Moyu London plates. I'll try to remember to say which one each is as we're going. This one is, and I don't know that all of these are necessarily still available. It makes me sad that like sometimes they discontinue plates. Like I feel like, couldn't you just like always make all of them? I hate when things are discontinued because that just adds like a layer of pressure. Hi Izzy. This is the Games Collection 05, and I'm gonna be testing this one in the corner, and the ring light hates it because it's shiny and very reflective, and the reflection's actually more in focus than the actual plate is, but I don't know what to... I'm not ready to quite yet to turn the autofocus off. You know, we'll eventually get there probably. So let's get these open and possibly like slightly moved to the side here. This is going to take some room because, oh, also, where did my scraper go? That is an important question. Yeah, I don't know if they have other puzzle designs on their other games plates, but this one has, I mean, most of the designs are puzzle piece designs. Yeah, I've seen, that's like, I don't know if I actually have any of those on my, I want to try that board, but that's like one of those things that I kind of think I would like to try, but then on the other hand, like, I feel like it could be hard. I mean, that's most freehand nail art, to be honest, but... Okay, hold on. We need extra Q-tips. Or additional Q-tips, I guess I should say. My desk stash is running low. These are the things that a real pro streamer would think about before stream. So that they were prepared. Okay. And we'll leave some of these here and put these away here. Okay. Because we're going to need a lot of Q-tips for this. Okay, we'll scoot this over here. We'll put this here. Let's get some acetone out. What is over here that is making this not sit flat? Cookie dough, yum. Whoop. I know it's new, but might as well just give it a swipe. So I think, gosh, this is going to be just barely long enough for some of my nails. Is this equally square both directions? That might work against it. Like, my middle nail is actually slightly longer than this. We'll still test it. But that's a point off. For sure. I mean, I guess actually, would that work? Could I do it at a diagonal? Is it big enough? Maybe. I feel like no. I feel like I'm not even gonna test this one. It's not big enough. My nails are too long for that right now. Okay, move along. We have many other things to test, Colette. But self, I want to argue about how I want to use that one. We'll use that one later when I cut my nails down, which we eventually will be doing. The breaks are looking pretty good. We just redid this patch, and this patch is somehow just like invisibly holding together. I can't even see it, but I know it's there. I can tell at the tip of the nail. Like, you can tell a little bit of thickness there. And I can tell because the break is holding. But like the patch itself is almost invisible. You could... Why is that holding so nicely? I don't understand. I hate it when I do something really, really good and I don't know how I did it. Okay, so actually I should probably put this like this, because we're going to want a rainbow. We're going to want to be scraping this way. I mean, you can certainly scrape towards you if that's comfortable for you, but just like the motion is, I have more muscle memory just to do it to the side, just, you know. Okay, so with these, we do pretty much want exactly nail length. Can y'all see that? It's like slightly overhang. Actually, maybe it would be easier to show like this. See how close it is in size to the size of the rainbow. Camera hates us all today. We'll just pretend you can see, and you take my word because you trust me. I think, given how tight it is, I want to do the same thing. Well, of course, I can see the center. Of course, that's not exactly the same. I'm going to do the same thing with the yellow. By marking the center with it. Now I could use a little bit less, but I feel like hold on. Fuck yes! Oh, look at this. Oh my gosh. Oh, hold on. I meant to do this beforehand. It's fine. I wouldn't do this for my nails, but since it's not my nails, it's fine. I want just a little bit of bonder to help this stick to the paper. I'm also going to need to get my lint roller out and a new sheet. Also, I've got... Let's just clean this up a little bit. Help keep the notebook clean. That's cute as fuck. Period. Oh my god, I love it. Alright, so that's only the first. Dude, what if they're all cute? Stamping really is like practice, and then like luck, and then like polish, and then like plates and stamper. And I put plates and stamper last because I've had plates that like I thought didn't work, and then I use them with a different polish or a different stamper and they work. Like it seems like it's easy, but there's actually so much to stamping that a lot of times isn't thought about, or people just take for granted, or just don't even know about. And then they fail at stamping and they're just like, man, I'm suck at stamping. But like, you don't. Stamping just is trickier than you think it is. Alright, now the center marker is even more important on this one because this isn't like a design where I can easily see it. The other thing I was going to say is if I like just beaded enough polish to drag across on one side, it would probably be almost this much anyway. And doing this helps keep it, oops, that's not the right color, keep it more where I want it to be. You do, of course, want to be moving pretty quickly here. But they don't seem to be drying like super ultra fast to the point where like I can't scrape them. So yeah, you don't need like a lot here. Like kind of a lot, but not like a lot. I did it again. Or rather didn't do it again. I do not like the roses as much. I'll say so far. I don't want to do too much at once because it actually doesn't stay sticky very long. Yeah, I've always been good about using a roller for it, but then I used it for pigment stamping and that kind of, like, honestly though, like I said, it's not that bad. It's definitely still usable. That's why it's been so easy to put off replacing it. But I really should replace it. Yeah, just off of looking it on the stamper, I would say I like the first one better so far. Yeah. Like when there's nothing on there, you can definitely see the cloudy spot, but it's not too bad. Winning on camera. Winning on both aesthetics and on keeping in mind we want this to show through underneath. I think this is a no. This is already not in the competition. Any longer. All right. Third candidate. This one is kind of sharp. I feel it. I can feel and see it getting like little fuzzies from the Q-tip. All right. I don't know why I cleared my throat as I was about to start, like I'm already doing the tutorial. bit much green. This is cute. That's very cute. Also, I stamped the first and second ones in opposite directions. I like this. I don't think I like it as well as this. I think. But I like it. This one, I would have to decide. It's not symmetrical. I'd have to decide what side I wanted up. The heck? This one is has the benefit of being very minimal. Across a few nails? What do you mean? Like one of the ones that's like a scene or something? Like a whale or something? I don't have a lot of those. I don't know if I have anything that would be suitable to rainbows. Well, think about it. Okay. Fairly good pickup. The design itself tapers and is not actually quite a full nail design. You know, like there's not a dot here where it seems like it should be, and it kind of tapers towards that end. That's cool though. I feel like this one might still be my favorite though, but I really like this. I don't think that one's in the competition anymore though. It's cool, but I don't feel like I want it on my nails. There's also the one right next to it, which is like very, very similar, but filled dots. I mean, imagine if those were just like not hollow, but they were solid. But I don't think I want that either. I could have just like gone completely across both of them and tested both of them, but... Oh, also, I've been forgetting to tell you guys the plates, but maybe you've been reading them. This one was the Pro Collection XL19. If you want to know any of the ones I already put away, let me know. I'm bad. I think we were looking at this one. Everything. I mean, everything is suitable to rainbows, but also not. Not as much. Less suitable, shall we say. Not unsuitable. It's fine though. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Y'all, that's pretty cool. Flamingo, I did. Oh my god. Quick, it's an imposter. Alright, we're gonna try this one also. We have 2 more to test. Or 3 more? Do we want to test this one? I mean, if I look between these 2, I like this one better. But that one is also cool. I mean, I have room for 3 right here. We'll do all of them. Do it! I don't know. I must have some other base coat that's sticky somewhere that I don't actually use that I can use for such purposes. This bonder is very, very almost empty. Okay, so... Okay. Where is the midpoint of this eye bending? Eye bending design. Can you bend your eyeballs? That's not exactly how things work, I guess. It's not how any of this works. Y'all. I might possibly want to switch, like have the that central thingy coming out of the blue and green purple color. Depending on how I wore it on my nails. I mean, would you want that part at your cuticle or at your tip? I could see it both ways. It would kind of be cool at your cuticle. What direction do I want to put this rainbow on my nails? These are questions that we have yet to decide the answer to. Alternate? Maybe? That's possibly asking for trouble though. To remember to flip the sponge every time I... Like for the initial gradient, almost more than for the stamping. I feel like that's kind of lopsided. It'll work out. It'll all be fine. just a little happy accident. Wait, why does the one next to it look sick? It's way sicker than I thought it was. Just one of the gradients? I don't know. Is this... Can I grab this? No, it's dry. I kind of want to do this, but the last one was supposed to be for the butterfly. What if I just did one more also? Just one more also. So much for one neat row. So much for that. Also, did I say hello, Entropy? Hello. Okay. I'm getting polish on my palm from where I'm wiping. The scraper is the same place where I'm resting my hand because I'm smart. That didn't pick up great, but I also scraped 3 times, which I wasn't doing before. I only was scraping twice. Oh, fuck. I'm still gonna just put it down. I think I could have gotten a better pickup than that. I don't hold that against the design. I hold that against myself. Alright, and then the last of them is this butterfly. That one. Oh. For reasons? Yes! Also, no. Like this one, well, I guess maybe that's not a true radial because it's twisted. You mean like this one and like this one? My top favorites right now would be this one, and this one, and this one. I feel like this butterfly is not going to hold up to the rest. We'll see. It's almost too sparse. Oh. This tape is cool. All the half-used designs. It looks chubby. Thick butterfly. Which one is your favorite? I numbered them for helpfulness. You can pick more than one favorite. You don't have to only have one favorite. One, 8, and 9. 1 and 8. Absolute radial. Yeah. Pretty much. I mean, like, same with all of them. They're like, I'm close right now. I'm at kind of the max length for a lot of these full nail designs from Moyu. 8, 1, and 4. Yeah. 2 and 8. People really are liking 8, 9, 8, 1, and 3. I really like 3. 1, 3, 8, 8, 8, 8. I mean, 8 feels kind of like, it's what I'm hearing a lot is 1 and 8, definitely. I want to test that also. We probably could do maybe like one other one. 4 and 8, 1, 8, and 9. Should we do 9? We could fit 4 probably right here. I don't want to completely obscure the whole gradient, but we could, yeah, okay. So yeah, that's it. Let's it's hard to see exactly where I'm. Top coating, bottom coating, base coating, sticky coating, whatever the fuck. What am I doing? Imagine knowing what you're doing. Okay. Whoop. 1, 8, 9 from Marthy. A straw pull. No. Too lazy for that. Accidentally block anybody. Okay. I've done accidental mod things when I've accidentally gone into mod view and not known what all the buttons do. Well, that's a little messy. Get a fresh little piece of tape here. Okay. It's very subtle. Oh, it's cool though. Yeah. I mean, you definitely are still getting a lot of the pastel going through. Dino, good. Okay, Dino. Dino, like, let me just come in here and sneakily request Y'all like how sneaky Dino is? What the heck? I was blind for a minute. I was like, where is that one? Now, I said I wanted to put this in the blues and purple range. So let me do a reverse on this one so that it'll be... It's really windy outside. It's so windy it almost sounds like it's raining. But I don't think it is. That was not a super great scrape, but it was okay. That's pretty cool too. Y'all, they're all gonna turn out to be cool, and we're gonna have a problem. Hey, other blue, welcome. You know, my only problem is that I have so many cool rainbows, and I'd say that's a pretty good problem to have, so yeah. Alright, let me get a little bit more stickiness out here for the last two. Oh. Okay, so this one. I still got a little bit of a not ideal pickup. Some gaps in some of them. If I chose this one, I probably would maybe try stroking in the opposite direction or scraping in the opposite direction to resolve that. How am I supposed to pick? Oh. Y'all. What a problem to have. Okay, one more. Yes, they're all Moyu. If you have a question about a specific one, let me know. I was supposed to be saying what they all were, but I failed at that. Also, I do apologize if I'm missing any chat. We already established, I don't remember how we established it, but we established that my brain is pudding earlier in the stream. Alright. Like, there's no bad choices here. Camera. Can we... Okay, what if I... I even feel like the swirls, number 6, like seeing them actually on top of the gradient now, which I'm glad that I bothered to do. The only thing about the butterfly wing, like I can fit all these whole gradients on my nail, right? We're nail width gradient, but we're not nail width butterfly wing. So I would either have to give up the edge of the wing or the antenna for probably everything except for my thumb, which leans me a little bit away from the butterfly. See, Dino, I told you we don't need any add-ons here. This is about to be complicated enough. The one next to the butterfly. Should I number these? Wait, how do you draw 2? I'm upside down. I think I might be in the minority, but I'm feeling 3. I also really like 2. That one's got some stamping issues that I'd need to resolve. I almost feel like 4, as much as I like it, is too thin of lines. But then I also kind of like that aspect of it. I'm kind of... Man, they're all good. They're all good. Okay, hold on. what I'm seeing in chat is basically that, like, they're all very loved. Yeah, I don't like that idea as a manicure. I know I'd go crazy. They're not cohesive enough for that. Maybe if I did something like these, all different nails, but there's not a fourth and a fifth of them. Like, I could stand that sort of a theme where it like transforms from this into this into this, but then what? There's not a fourth and a fifth. This is on that same plate, but I don't feel like that's a transformation of that. Do I even still have that other plate out? Yeah, I do. This one also doesn't have any other concentric one. Well, there's this. And that, I guess? I don't... Knowing what I know now, I'm kind of curious about this one. Which 106? Yeah. I mean, we have one, possibly two more little spots where we could test something on the gradient if we wanted to. Should we test 6? It would be over here and it would be over a light part of the gradient, but I think it would still be... Where is that? Different butterflies on each nail, do you mean, Dino? I actually kind of like that idea, except I don't... The other wings are not all as cute, though. It went from Geo to... Oh. Oh, you mean in this order? I thought you meant then the butterfly, like, do a different butterfly on each nail. Which, like, these style of wings would, like, all match, but then there's only 4 of those. There's these ones over here, but they don't have antennas. There's those ones there, but they're very small. So, should I test 6, you guys? Or is there another one of these that you would prefer to see over 6? Whoa. I literally just dropped it. 7? Yeah, I don't like 7. There's not enough bass coming through in 7 for me. Also, hello, McScooterson. I do like that image plate, but I don't think for this. Should I do flashlight time since I top coated it? Oops. Yeah, I mean, top coat amps up the darker rainbow hollow a lot. I'm kind of feeling 2. I'm starting to burn out slightly on testing. Like, I want one of these things on my nail, but I'm not sure which thing I want. But I'm kind of leaning 2. You know what? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're going to leave that spot for if I change my mind, and we're going to see if we can get that one to stamp without holes. We're going to put it right over here, because why not cram things on the edge? Also, because it's right next to the original one. That's my hesitation with that one. But let's see if we can work around it. So it's coming here, so we want to like, do I want to scrape in the opposite direction, or do I want to just use a little bit more polish, or do I want to draw in the opposite direction? Like, honestly, painting right to left is awkward. It's kind of interesting. The only other design that I had problems with that is the roses. Maybe I just need to... I can be more generous with the polish a little bit, make sure that it's really able to settle in there. Still, is it my pickup? Camera. Oh, I turned off the autofocus. See there, like that line up here too, actually. It's this side of the design. Maybe I should roll it the other direction. Let's try that. It's minor, and like I don't know that it's even like that noticeable in the final stamp design. But I hate when there's those type of gaps. Flip the plate. Scrape the opposite way. 2. Let me. Okay. We'll try a couple things. I'll try that if this doesn't work. And this is exactly what I was talking about earlier, as far as figuring out how to get something to stamp better than it is. Also, make sure our scraper is clean. What that did tell me was it's not my application unless I actually want to stroke the opposite direction, which for this many colors is kind of too awkward for me to want to do. Just feels weird. Okay, I missed a whole section of pickup there for some reason, but look how clean this is. Just by rolling, oh, slightly off screen, by rolling this way instead of rolling that way. Let me try that one more time. See the difference? No gaps. Like, that's such a small thing. Whoop. It's perfect. It's perfect. I'm going to have a hell of a time remembering to do that. So look at the difference between the one on the top and the one on the bottom. All just from the direction that I roll the stamper. That's pretty good. This is my hand, by the way. Clean up a bit of this. I think that's our manicure. Now that I've got it stamping cleanly. Now the question is, purple at cuticle or purple at tip? At the tip would be kind of easier to make sure I don't lose it. Like, it's very easy to sometimes lose, like when you're sponging and you see the part that's messy and that's going to be gone, and then sometimes you do your peel and you do your cleanup, and then all of a sudden whatever color you had down there at your cuticle all of a sudden is barely there. So maybe I do want to put it toward the tip. Yeah, I think that's going to be really, really, really cute. Okay, so let's put the rest of these plates away. Kitty collection. Where are the butterflies on the kitty collection? Oh. Let's do it again. Let's actually clean the plate off before putting it away. I mean, ish. Cleaned off-ish. Kaleidoscope. Okie dokie. So, the plate we're gonna be using is Illusion-04. Camera? Maybe? Maybe not. Alright, Flamingo. Hopefully you will have a lovely rainbow manicure to look at in the morning and not to... No, we won't even think about disaster. Why would there be any disasters? This will be fine. This will be fine. Let's start by closing these so we don't tip them over. We do not need a you-know-what to the finished design. This design is going to be crazy enough as it is. Look at all these rainbows. Broken hearted. Okay, so let's just make sure I don't put my hand in any more of that that's wet. In pieces like flaky top coat. Lemon mint Ricolas, y'all. Are really good. So, 2 hours of testing and Peelies. Let's say 15 minutes of nail maintenance. How long do we think this will take us? And do I need to find a better something sticky? For adhering these to the nail. Like, I don't always necessarily use something sticky when I'm stamping on my nails, but sometimes it can help. I definitely used to have a bottle of yellow stopper specifically for doing sticky things, but I don't know. I don't know what became of it. Also, I think it's almost empty. The other option would be to stamp while the gradient is still tacky, but I don't know that I'm necessarily going to be able to manage that if I'm doing gradient on both hands at the same time. Or maybe I should just do one hand at a time. Alright, quick cuticle push and scrape. And then I will take a break before we get to the tutorial portion of the evening. I mean, no, but also yes, but also no. Dino. I mean, eating is in fact important. Okay. That was my computer. I hope it doesn't continue, otherwise I might have to find that tab and track it down and close it. Goodbye tab. I just took my anger out on that Ricola. I don't think I'll probably have to file my nails because I did a little bit of filing before the last manicure. Sorry. Y'all don't get to see that. Purely because I don't have confidence of Twitch to not be dumb about it. I mean, how dumb would you have to be to categorize a little cuticle nipping as self-harm? Pretty dumb. But also, I mean, you are literally like carving pieces of your body off. So, you know, better safe than sorry. Maybe that's a bit of a dramatic way to put it, but I mean... that is my thought process. Especially if you make like one wrong move. It is very, very mellow. Maybe I need to find something slightly more upbeat. Have everybody snooze off during the cuticle section. A 3XL blue Journey? Wait, what is a Journey shirt? Like, wait, that actually says Journey on it? Or, like, is that a kind of shirt, like a button-up shirt? Like the band Journey, wow. Somebody in the warehouse just like, gotta let people know about Journey. Oh, finals have got to be very exhausting, Izzy. Very, very much so. Maybe the music is why Bean is so calm and chill during nail streams lately. He's been calm and chill during game streams too, though, and he can't even hear the music for that. Although Hollow Knight music is also very calm and chill. most awkward little spot. Oh, that's very awkward. I hope you can manage to find one. That seems like such a silly requirement. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure they must have a reason for it, but like, why would it make any difference if some particular class was taken now or later? We'll do a little scrub on my break too, as usual. Get these cuticles looking a little happier. Yeah, it just seems so like arbitrary. Is that the word? Like, why? It's almost like, you know, a rule that seems like it's put in place as an intentional hindrance, which I feel like is just wrong on so many levels. Like, education is already expensive as fuck. Why does it have to be complicated as fuck too? Yeah, also that seems like something that they should be like extremely upfront with, so that, you know, if it is something you have to comply with, that you're not scrambling at what basically amounts to the last minute. Yeah, like, oh, P.S. you need this. My school doesn't have this. Too bad. Like, what a dick move. Alright, we're almost done with cuticles. Well, maybe just one almost. We have 3 nails remaining. Another call I need to consider is, am I being lazy with latex or nah? Now, if I recall, past me has said, you know, it really is worth it to use 2 rounds of latex. But does current me care about past me's advice? I mean, I probably should. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that would be so drastic to have to do just to get it in. You know, and not everybody is in a position where that's even an option, even a last resort option. I hate this cuticle. Like I have a personal vendetta against this section of my own body. Mm. Props to you guys all for sticking with it and getting it done. Alright, 2 to go. Also, I feel like nail art gives me bad posture. But it's hard to see like around the ring light if I sit properly. This cuticle is only slightly less hated than the other cuticle. Music? Hello, music. Fucking cuticles, dude. I know, like, I'm sure they, like, serve a function and whatever, but, like... they're in my way. This is looking very crooked. It's fine. Okay, so... probably move this out of the way. Wow, cat hairs on my cuffs. We're gonna be doing all of these things. Wait, I'm literally going the wrong direction. This is what we're going to be playing with when I get back. Should I lay him down? Bloop. Okay. New. Fucking. Wait. Ah! Y'all, my art. My art. Okay, so when we get back, I will be putting that on my nails. For anybody who may just be popping in, that is that. This one. Just put an arrow at it. The winner. The winner. It's not a very good stamp of it. We resolved our stamping issues over here. All I have to remember is stamp the other direction that I think I want to stamp. Like, it's definitely the non muscle memory. Like, my muscle memory wants to do other things. Why do you refuse to be cute? Anyway, if you need your own little break or a little snack or a little drink or any of the things, also, yeah, we're not testing those today because I'm not. now is going to be the time. And I very much appreciate you guys' patience while I'm away. Except I'm going to do a scrub. Look how dry and unhappy those cuticles are. When I return, no, like they really are going to look so much happier though. So I'll be back. I literally just all that hard work and I just like trashed the ring light. Please stay stable, ring light. Just stay right there. Okay. BRB. Thanks for your patience, everybody. Oh, amethyst. Relatable. Look at those happy cuticles now. Happy little cuticles. Like, for real, though. Sugar scrub. 2 OP. Please nerf. No, please don't nerf. Holo Tacos. Base coat is somewhat blue tinted. How much though? Like once it's dried? Like if I use a small amount of that on here, is it going to be noticeable as my sticky base or as my sticky polish option? Doesn't really change the color. Like from here you can't even see where I did it. Like when I go there you can, but even with that knowledge, probably worth it to ensure a good stamping, to be honest. What tiny amount of color shift there is from it. Okay, so fuck, sorry. I'm really being bad with that today. We've got pretty much all of our things already out. Let's stash this away until the gradient is done. Let's get our protective peel. Wonder how much is left in here. Hard to tell. No worries, Amethyst. Okay. So, am I really about to name every single Holo Taco color I'm about to use here? Whimsy. Hi. For anybody who doesn't know, Whimsy's favorite color is rainbow. I mean, it could take a very, very long time to say all the names. I mean, but I usually do say all the names, but I'm trying to think of some other manicure where I've used actually 14 different polishes. Maybe the way to do it would be to break it up into 2. To say the full pastel rainbow line before I gradient, and to say the full regular OG rainbow line before I stamp. Hey, Tahiti. Yeah, but it's not, I mean, it's not about speed. It's about communicating to the viewer, and people don't look in the description box. I mean, of course, most people are going to be familiar with Holo Taco, but I don't know. I'm used to always listing the polishes. Yeah, so we're doing pastel gradient with OG stamping on top. We're going to do the one that has the arrow. You like the butterfly wings? The butterfly wings are good, but the problem with that is they're kind of wide. Now, there are techniques that I am not well versed in for expanding or shrinking your stamped images. Like, since the stamper heads are silicone, like, you can kind of stretch them when you pick it up and then contract them, and it makes them smaller, or you can pick it up normal and then stretch them to make it bigger. But I'm not trying to fuck around with all that. That's complicated. It's already complicated enough without adding that level of complication. I still definitely really like some of these, but I think, like, looking at number 3 still kind of grabs me. I just hope I can keep this shit centered. See, that's what I'm nervous about. Okay, I've identified why I'm nervous. Even though we have a clear stamper, making certain that this is centered is going to be a big deal, whereas making certain that is centered is not a deal at all. Now I'm questioning everything. And pass the fuck out. I know he didn't get a ton of sleep yesterday too. I hope he drank a shitload before he slept, and I hope he feels okay when he wakes up. I'm sorry to hear you have a migraine too. Yeah. Yay, migraines. How much do I trust myself? I mean, we have a clear stamper. We have a clear stamper, but still. You know, welcome, Beanie. Okay, we have to look at this from a logical standpoint. If we're rejecting the butterfly because it's too wide, is this design as cool when it's only that? It might be a bit wider than that, but we're not going to get like this whole angle of stuff. Whereas this is going to be kind of something more like that, and it's still going to be really cool. Maybe not quite that width, but do you guys know what I mean? I mean, I would obviously try to aim this one so that the center portion landed on the nail, but then that would definitely take off all from this side, which kind of makes me lean back towards this again, as long as I can make sure that I center it. Yeah, that was a smart move, Wim. I mean, that's facts, Tahiti. I like that one best. We're gonna do that one. How's Mr. Beanie? He's cute, handsome, gray. You gonna come see me? Maybe yes, maybe no. Hello. Yeah? Hi, buddy. How's Mr. Bean? Mr. Gray Boy. How are you, Mr. Gray Boy? A treat? There's gonna be a treat for you. Hello, mouse. That bright ring light, huh, Mr. Bean? Oh, and that dirty face, boy. I need to clean your face. Yes, he's very, very soft. Very, very soft. Ready for your treat, sir? He's looking very, like, slightly grumpy, slightly sleepy. Why don't you go back in your chair? I'll give you a treat. Get in Beanie's chair. Good boy. Are we long boy? Look at this long tummy here. Oh, it's a tummy. Sit. Good buddy. That's all. I don't have any more. Yes, he was very cute. What a handsome boy. What a handsome boy. Yeah? You know that sounds your treat bag, but we've had our treats for today, sir. Okie dokie. Let's get started. Mute. Oh, we should also do the thing where I prep my nails first, huh? That thing. Yeah, he very rarely ever goes up on the desk. That was one thing I trained him on pretty early. You want these out of your space? All you want to do is practice? Sounds like a speedrunner in the making, son. I hope that bag isn't in your way, Beanie, because I might need more of those later. So I don't want to put that away yet. And we are prepping with acetone, just to make sure my nails are completely clean and dry. Oh, the bottles that were on his bed. I think we were just lucky that he didn't happen to push those off. I don't think he would intentionally do it. Not with polished bottles. He's too used to it. If I put anything else on his bed. Well, of course, I mean, I'm literally like showing the lie because there's those sponges on his bed right now and he doesn't seem to care. Where you know bad things are coming. No, nothing is bad. It's all just different corners of Holo Nest. We have a little bit of a patch on that index. Well, a reinforcement, I believe, for that little mark I can kind of see. Also, I can somewhat see, I can see the edge of the patch on this nail right here. We got just a tiny, tiny bit of lifting going on there. It's okay, though. Deep Nest isn't so bad. I mean, it may kind of be bad. It may be the first place that I lost my Geo in my casual playthrough, but you know, just a little getting used to. Yeah, I mean, especially like at this point, I mean, we are less than a week from 3 years. Let that sink in a minute. Starting off with clean dry nails, I'm going to begin with the base coat. Today I'm using Holo Taco Peely base, and you can use whichever is your personal favorite. Okay, that sounds like actual rain now, not just wind. Question mark? Is it raining? It's raining! Ew! I mean, rain is good, but like, I guess that answers the question of why I've been creaky all day. It was a really nice day. Sunny. Nice. Oh, that would be very unfunny. Like, if I think about the things I would least like to get out of bed in the middle of the night to deal with, but also would not be able to lay in bed knowing that they were just like, you know, waiting. Or wondering if the other cats are stepping in it, or, you know, like, I don't know. It's not like you could just roll over and be like, oh, I'll deal with that in the morning. Like, I've actually had that happen, although it wasn't Beanie, it was my own fault, and it was only the middle of the night because that's what time I go to bed sometimes, not like I was already asleep. But I went to turn off my lamp, the one that's up there, and I knocked something off of the hutch, and it landed on my desk where there was a glass, and the glass just fucking went everywhere. It was a very sad face. Yeah, I'll turn it back on once I'm past the recording section. Actually, I should probably wait another minute before I do base color. Do I need a base? Yes. Yes, you need a base. Do I need a... Do I want a base color? If I do a base color, do I want to seal it with top coat? Previous experience states yes. However, oh, you guys can still hear. Oh yeah, I muted it. That's right, self, because you had a big brain move. That way you guys still get to have music, and I won't be recording music on my other camera. Smart. Except I forgot about it, so not smart. I should do a white base, right? I should. And I should top the base with fast dry top coat. I should. God damn it. Okay. For the gradient today, I'll be using the Holo Taco Pastel Rainbow collection, which I did receive as PR. We've got Pink Fizz, Coral Chaser, Peach Tea, Lemon Spritzer, Mint Mojito, Sparkling Water, and Lavender Syrup. And for my base color on that, I'm going to be using Holo Taco Not Milky White, topped with a quick dry top coat to speed the dry time. And then once that's done, I'll be protecting around my nails with protective peel. That was a lot. Laying down hoping you don't fall asleep. Amethyst, that's a dangerous game. That's a dangerous game. Now I'm going slightly thicker. I don't think I'm going to do 2 coats for this because it's just a gradient base. Like, that's opaque enough for a gradient base, I think. Sideways rainbow? Like across the whole hand? I think a whole rainbow on each finger could be tricky. Although I've thought about, I mean, then that would be like a ton of work, but like, you guys know how I like to do like staggered gradients. Like, imagine like a staggered gradient sort of thing, except instead of staggering different sections of the same gradient, you're staggering different rainbow gradients. That'd be pretty cool. Easy and quick. Not this one. I mean, I hope it goes smoothly, but I don't expect it to go quickly with this many colors. I feel like I could mess that up by trying to go back and fix it more. A vertical one across your whole hand. I've done that before. I was not 100% happy with it, and I think that's why I didn't do it again. I was like, that didn't turn out well. But instead of like trying to make it turn out well, I just kind of gave up on it. I think I only did like 2 colors per nail, and I think if I were to do it again, I would do like 3 colors per nail. Because it felt like, or just try to like gradient them better. I recall feeling like it was too harsh of a separation. Not milky white, please. Yeah, I definitely like it's a cool look. Very tiny, small cuticle corrections here. Beanie hair. I can see you, beanie hair. Just smoothing these edges a bit. Before we lock in a really messy cuticle with top coat. I do expect that God, what did I do here? I do expect that the gradient may go slightly closer to the cuticle than the white, and that's okay because it'll make it easier on the cleanup to not expose the white if they don't line up perfectly. I don't even know what I did here. Dino, my brain cannot comprehend what that sentence means. Please trust that that is more on my brain than on you. Oh. Wait, what is... I was like, does Whimsy have a gradient reference for us? No, it's fine, Whim. I know the feel. I know the feel. The immediate no. No, it's fine. Don't worry. Don't worry. Like, I kind of want to click on it. Like, that's an intriguing title. Wow, Wario putting that dump truck to work, huh? I don't know what that means, but Hey, Musical, welcome. Musical, I'm being smart. I'm doing smart things, like giving myself a base color before I do a gradient. Also, of course, now if I completely forget to mute the computer, chat won't be able to tell me that it's off. You guys can hear music right now, and I can't. Of course, I'm taking a break. I should be able to listen to music if I want. Enjoy your lurk, Tahiti. Music, I'll show you what we're gonna do in just a second here once I finish this small cleanup. I just didn't want to lock in ugly edges when I top coat. Oh, I guess that's where that smudge came from. I just touched that. The whole side of my nail to the whole side of my finger. Imagine. Dino, that is the correct attitude. If it doesn't exist, just fucking make it exist. This is our testing for today. We're doing the one with the arrow. But first, we're giving ourselves a proper white base with a proper top coat. Wait, where did that come from? Oh! I almost just said nice, and then I was like, no, you have to explain first. Not nice that the nail is broken, but nice that you were able to get a good repair. I've never used a form for a replacement tip, but like I feel like even with the ways that I used to do it, like a form could be helpful for like getting a good shape to it, because that was the part I always struggled with. Oh. Well, I guess it doesn't matter if this has sound, because I'm not going to use this sound. So you guys, the reason we top coat the base color is so that when we get to the gradient, we are not sponging up our base color, which is just a problem that happens far too often. Yeah, that sounds like a really good, especially, I mean, like at the length your nails are and they're closer, like you said, to get all the, keep from getting the glue like all down in there. I haven't actually, like, built out a corner in quite some time. The 2 patches I have now are just straight gel patches. And honestly, once I'm done with some of the rainbow things, it might be nice to do a chop again and get rid of them. Because my time without patches has spoiled me. At the same time, I'm not sure exactly how grown out these are. I don't like to have my nails like what I considered awkwardly short. Which is like where, you know, like the tip of my nail exposed, like I can't I can't with that. It's also nice enough here that I'm gonna probably have to start thinking about a pedicure of some sort at some point. Shudder. No, like it's not that bad. I just I almost wish I was okay with like going to get one, but like fuck having anybody else touch my feet. Thanks, but no thanks. Holo Rainbow actually has like a little bit of a tip today. With tape as a form? It's kind of a interesting. I mean, maybe. Oh, you tried with a card coated with tape. Yeah. Well, I think the thing with the forms is they're like made to like get up in there. The shape. Like, I mean, I've seen, because they come on like a flat thing, right? And then like the shape is on there so that when you put it on your nail, it's like a type of, that wasn't probably a very good demonstration. Yeah, that's true Southpaw. I do love a plain white nail. I wear it so rarely. But like moments like this in the manicure, I'm always like, you know, that do be cute though. Okay, so we're almost ready to go. It was funny when Battery was doing his nails, and I was like, you know, the hand you top coated is probably already dry to the touch, and he was like, I believe you, but I'm not testing that. Like, I'm already trying to see if I could sponge on top of this yet, because I'm impatient. Also, because like the whole manicure is going to take a pretty long time. Actually, well, number one, let's move. We're going to need to move these because I'm going to need to have room for all the pastels on the side here. We can do latex, and then that can be drying while also the top coat is drying. Smart. Oh man, some of that's quite close. Which I mean is good, but is also we'll see. I gotta be careful to make sure all that comes out of my sidewall. I'm not one of those people who can just like do perfect flawless latex. Like it gets down to my sidewalls are too deep, I think, is the main problem. It gets down in there and doesn't want to come back out. Also, is that a Beanie hair in there? I'm gonna have to look and see if that can be grabbed with a tweezer or if it's part of the manicure now. I decided, by the way, I don't know if I talked about this. Like, I know I kind of talked a little bit of shit about the brush on this when I first got it being so small and weird. I don't hate the brush. I still think it's small and weird, but it's okay. Like, it does allow you to be, like, pretty precise with where you're placing it, which I think is very nice. I think my main complaint that I'm left with the protective peel is the very tippy, long, narrow design of it. And the opacity. But like I said, I'm also willing to possibly give a pass on the opacity because I think some latex gets weird when it's exposed to light. It smells. I have yet to identify what it smells like. It's a soap smell. So, like, think herbal, kind of clean. It's not lavender, it's not eucalyptus, but it's something kind of like along those lines. See it? I think that's in there. Yeah, that's under the top coat actually. That ship has sailed. It's there forever. Yeah, it doesn't smell like latex. It doesn't have that ammonia smell, which I found kind of pretty strong with the Bliss Kiss latex. The body paint latex I have has a little bit of that, but not very much. But this has like a vaguely fresh herbal smell. I don't know what it is. It bothers me a little bit every time I use it. Not bothers me the scent, but bothers me that I can't figure out what the scent is. It's very mild. Like, I can't smell it from here with my hand. Well, you know, here. But like, it's definitely noticeable. It's not bad. I actually kind of like it. Yeah. Very like a lot of like it's very interesting to me how different latexes actually are. Like, I've tried 4, and just from that sample size, like, the first latex I tried was like the jug that you could just pick up at Party City for, you know, whatever costumes. And that was stinky, very similar to Bliss Kiss, except that it peeled like shit. It flaked. It was very, very difficult to peel. Bliss Kiss was nice, peeled very well, didn't have a good smell, didn't age well. The body paint that I use doesn't smell bad, is reasonably priced, and ages well. Peels decently. It, like, if you can make it a little thicker to get it to peel a little better. I have had it like break on me in the past. The Holo Taco latex is the rubberiest, stretchiest latex I've ever used. Smell is very, like, okay, like, not strong and not like a smell that I at least object to. Not a huge fan of the bottle. The body paint, of course, comes in a little small tub. I put it into a polished bottle. Anything that's packaged specifically for nails, so like the Bliss Kiss or the Holo Taco, is gonna be way more expensive. This was more expensive. Well, I didn't pay for it because it came as PR, but to my understanding, that is more expensive than this. This is... Does it have the size on here? I don't... It must be on the box. Well, it's like, you know, less than an ounce. This is 4 ounces. And I've had it for a long time. And it's a little bit discolored in there. But, you know, it's still very fully liquid in there. And it doesn't get too glommy. In the bottle. Which I have right here. Which is a little bit dusty. Because apparently we haven't used it. Because we've been using the protective peel. But yeah, I just had like an empty nail polish bottle. And I put it in there. You know, and we've talked about before, we got a little goober. That's a very small goober, but you can see the brush is pretty clean. I'm tempted to pull that out, but I don't want to get it on my fingers. And I bought that 4 ounce tub 1 year ago or 2 years ago. It's elderly. Well, it's elderly for a polished product, let's say that. Yeah, I have seen fragranced ones. I haven't, like, the ones I'd listed are the ones that I personally have tried. I know a lot of people in the community have tried other stuff. The latex body paint actually came recommended from you guys. Yes, even a first timer. We could make such a commercial. Yes, this is white top coat so that we don't sponge up the white, and the protective peel. And oh, was he? Not now. He's gone back to lump form. Yeah. Well, like I've said before, like, I try not to be a brand snob, but if you are gonna, not even that, like, kind of feels like it has a negative connotation. If you're gonna pick one brand to start out with, I feel like Holo Taco has such good basics and also such good elevated basics. Does that make sense? To call like a unicorn skin an elevated basic, but like, you know, there's an almost complete rainbow of creams. There's a doubly complete rainbow of hollows. There's a rainbow of flakies. There's, you know, all the behind the scenes products like the latex. Holo Taco even sells the sponges that Christine likes, although like I said, they're a bit dense for my preference. I like these. Also, again, price wise, which one of these is like straightest? I still don't know why the heck my sponges are all, gosh, my hands are not super steady. It's okay, it's just a gradient. But like, I don't know why my sponges are like curved. Oh, it's ammonia free. Well, so wait, is ammonia like a normal ingredient in latex? Yeah, I didn't even really smell it when it was open. Hold on a second. Like, not like huffing, but like, yeah, it has a latex smell, but not really ammonia smell. I don't know how to extremely rubbery. I don't know how to explain latex smell if you don't know what latex smells like. But yeah, not the ammonia smell. Okay, so we'll go like this. Oh, we're putting purple at the tip. Yeah? Purple at the tip. Pink at the cuticle. Uh-oh. I tried to tell Battery. And then he had a few incidents. You will stick to yourself. Yeah, I think purple at the tip. Yes, Dino, actually, that's a good description. Like nasty ass Halloween mask. But not that strong, because guess what? Your face isn't inside of it. Alright, let's mute. Mute for me. Okay. Let's get these all open. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Someone spotted me when they like make sounds opening. I don't remember hardly ever having like an actual mask on Halloween. A lot of my costumes were just like homemade type of a dress-up trunk costume. And if you didn't have a dress-up trunk as a child, well, I'm sorry, you missed out. Tiger Mama, congrats. All right, y'all. One trick when doing a gradient is to cut the sponge to about the same length as your nails. In my case, they already match, so I don't really need to do that part. And another note that you want to be careful of is to keep in mind how much polish you're going to be needing to put on the sponge as you're going. In this case, since we're working with 7 colors, I'm actually going to go ahead and mark the center with the yellow and then start adding in the other colors, overlapping them just slightly with 3 on either side of the yellow. Then I'll be applying it to my nails. Get a little bit lost on this one, but we'll work it out. I should have made the yellow a little bit thicker for the starting point, but I think it's okay. I'll just be more mindful in these next layers not to overwhelm it. And because we're using so many colors, like I'm not using a ton of each one. Okay, and the purple. Dude, it's cute even like this. It's so like... I mean, we are going to do a second coat. Like, we are going to go for the color intensity. Also because that will help to, like, smooth out the gradient. But it's already looking, like, really smooth and, like, very, very cute. Very cute. I'm gonna need to change my camera battery in a second. It's okay. Should be able to finish this shot at least. And purple. Lavender, should I say. super cute. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's fine. Danger. Ah. Dude, that's gorgeous. Alright, don't forget your tips carefully. Wrap your tips even with your sponging, otherwise you end up with weird white tips. Okay, hold on a second here. Fuck yeah, rainbows. Oh my gosh. Y'all. Hi, battery. We're doing shiny, beautiful things. All right, let's do this before beginning the next section. One moment. Yeah, dude, it's already looking so good. Like there's a part of me that's tempted to go like that would be even more contrast, obviously. Like to keep the pastels that light. But we are gonna go for another layer. Do I want to start afresh? Do I want to start a fresh sponge? Maybe. You don't have to be here, Batter. You can sit wherever you are in your brain and just look at pretty colors. Okay. Okay. Battery successfully changed. This battery. Reborn, but as what? Let me get you guys a little bit closer too, I think. Just a smidgen closer. I think I do want to start, because like the thing is, so this starts to dry, this starts to get a little tacky, and that's when you can also start to have to deal with bald spots. Like I almost could use like the other half of that, but that also would be risky. Like it'll be nicer to just start a whole nother fresh one. Is that straight enough? Is this? We'll use this one. Okay. camera. Tutorial camera, please focus. Tutorial camera, why are you catching an attitude? I'm gonna go ahead and add a second layer of gradient, starting with a fresh sponge. And as I complete each nail, I'll be removing the protection. Is Beanie doing like some serious bath time over there? Yeah, he is. I could hear him licking. Alright. Okay. See it grabbing in there in my sidewall? There's still a little bit left in there. I have to manage to, or remember to go back in there. Oh, that's cute though. I am super pleased with even just the gradient portion of this. You know, that actually came out slightly more intense than this one. There, that helped. That helped, right? Is it because it's the second one? Come on. Do I need to go back and do another coat on the pinky? Or is it because it's dry? Maybe it's because it's dry. We'll see. I'll say, I thought I was keeping this application even. Also, hope you're doing great, chat. I'll catch up with y'all in just a minute. Like, it's also weird because it's like a little bit crooked on the sponge, or the sponge itself is a bit crooked, I should say. Also, is that like a piece of sponge right there? What the fuck? It's fine, I think. I can see a little piece of sponge on the nail right there, and I hate it, and I might be gonna mess it up trying to get it out. See that little tiny piece? Do I need to address what's going on with the pinky being a little bit less opaque? Or do we just accept it and roll with it? Like, we've already unprotected the pinky. I feel like working with the slightly crooked sponge is slightly tougher than I expected, but it's fine. But like, is it just me? I don't know. Oh. I could be nitpicking, guys. Imagine. Come on. Could possibly be nitpicking. I don't think I'm gonna like wholly redo it. I might give it one more dab also as well when I do the thumb here. Fairly even. I think this'll do. Apparently, I did not apply a very good thick coat of this in certain places. It's being very stubborn. You see what I'm saying about the stretch though, right? Also, a bit more at our tips. Tiny bit more on all the tips. Guys, see that? That's why I try really hard not to get latex down in my sidewalls. I think most of these are okay. And honestly, if it's like too stuck in there, I mean, fuck it. It's just part of the manicure. and it can get sealed in there with top coat. Wait, whose IKEA furniture collapsed? Oh no. Caters, enjoy your lurk. Battery, I'm sorry, you're a mess. Battery wrote down the brilliant joke he told in his dream. Alright, I also want to see Musical's patches. Which one did we say? I don't even know. I mean, I could just guess. I got like a 50% chance, right? If it's 2 of these 4. Also, what is that green? Oh, polish, meadow, read. Reading is fundamental. That's cute as shit. Like Crelly green with like gold flakies. That's like really cute. You tweeted it. You know, I don't have a ton of experience using latex with gel polish. I mean, the thing with gel polish is you want to be really careful with it in the first place, not to get it on your skin to prevent developing a gel allergy. And usually when I see people do techniques that would be messier with gel, like gradients, it's not necessarily like with a sponge, so it's not quite as messy. It's like with one of those gradient brushes. I mean, it would still work the same in theory, but I don't know if it would be quite as effective. Also, because like gel doesn't dry until you cure, and I don't think you'd want to wait until after you cured to remove the latex. Because like I removed the latex as soon as I was done with my last layer of gradient, because it removes best while the polish is not fully dry yet. So, but I don't think it would hurt to try. Alright, I don't think I see any other extra latex spots. I lied. There. Yeah, no problem. Oh. Yeah. See, that probably shows my my lack of gel knowledge, because I never even bothered to remove the dispersion layer. It just stays there, and then I have a no wipe top coat that goes on the top of it all. Is that bad? How bad is that? Okay, I want to see this joke. To the Discord. Okay, there's the drop clip. How'd you get your name? Woman asked. Busy, bustling, do a lot in short bursts. Well, it certainly helps with the football. Working at Nordstrom Rack, headset partner for the Humble Bundle. What? I'm reading it again just to see if it makes any more sense. It does not. Carlin, if that's like another language, I'm sorry, I don't speak another language. English only, please. Oh, get off of there. Also, I can see these couple little spongy bits. We're just gonna leave those alone. I think at this point, I got 2 of them off of this nail. Oh, I lied. That's better. I would like to get that one more right there. Kinda. Also this little one right here. So I don't know if that's because I used the slightly more aerated sponges, or if my sponges are just cheap, that sometimes little pieces of sponge do tend to come off. I don't want to gouge the gradient though. Maybe we'll just hope that the stamp covers this part up. It's not too bad. It's not bad at all. I'm nitpicking. Also, I wish the tips were purpler. Like, there's purple at the tips. There definitely is. But, like, hello, camera. Like, that's the same color. But, like, on its own, it looks more blue. But on the whole, it looks like a rainbow. But when you just look at it, it doesn't look purple. It's fine, though. That's fine. I do not speak Spanish, Carlonzo? Maybe it's Carlonzo. English only, unfortunately. I mean, but it's not like Dino, look. That is the purple. Like, it is purple. It's just not purple. I mean, this will also probably make it more purple when we get the more intense gradient on top. Like the green and the blue and the purple gradient, even on the sponge too. Like, it all just goes together. And then the purple is more of an indigo. All right. I think we're gonna... Do I want to... Yeah, let's gradient the other hand, and then we'll stamp. Because I don't... Like, I could put all these away and then get all the other ones out. But that sounds like a lot of work. Let's try to not get in my sidewalls this time. Also, maybe a slightly thicker coat so we get a slightly better peel. That'd be nice. Why is this so awkward left-handed with this long brush? Meh. Also, there we go. Now I can hear it again. Almost forgot to unmute. 100% in the sidewall there. Like, all the percents in the sidewall. Battery. Since I know that you have had very recent experience with the protective peel, do you have any input on... I literally just went directly on the sidewall again. What the fuck scent is it? I don't know what scent it is. But it's like not a bad scent. It's like kind of a nice scent. Tomorrow, I do believe, is Friday, son. I hope you have a good Friday. I'm glad you got to see the gradient, even if not the stamping. Smell of some rainbows or unicorn. Smells like blue. I actually could somewhat get behind that. I would say perhaps smells like blue-green. Sage, maybe? Could it be sage? That's kind of a blue-green herb. What does sage smell like? Well, I guess it smells like fucking sage, but... Or anybody else. How many of you guys, I don't know, have tried protective peel? Do you know what it smells like? Or do you have an idea of what it smells like? Sage smells like Thanksgiving? No, Thanksgiving just smells like turkey. Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme? Parsley? Alright, wait for this to dry. Then we'll do another gradient. I think I'm happy with how I evened out the pinky. I think it definitely was a little bit on the weak side to start. But like a little bit of extra dab worked that out. Oh, that's the classic Thanksgiving herb mix, not the Holo Taco latex smell profile. Excuse me. Soapy allspice. I could get behind that. I'm gonna see if I can find any other slightly. All my Wonder wedges are like not fucking straight, which is their prerogative. But yeah, Beanie, it's making things difficult, friend. Okay, how about these? Trop had a lot of nicknames. These are not as straight as I thought they were when I pulled them out of the bag. Oh no. You know, this stuff sticks to itself, battery. No Swisper. I have Swisper somewhere. And the Swispers are actually quite similar to this, density-wise. Like, these little edgy bits are like the reason why sometimes some of it comes off on my nail. I also have some of the Holo Taco ones. Look, that's actually a great texture shot. Are my Holo Taco ones in here? Which they're just... Huh, there's a used one in here. It's so much denser. These are kind of about the density of a Swisper, but like not quite as large of a size. You know what else could like work well? Like this is actually, that would be kind of a difficult grip though, to go like this. It would be straighter. Like it's straighter here than it is here. Why is it like this? They're all bad. Also, how am I going to be doing my right hand? Every time I do my right hand, I am not necessarily pleased with it. Maybe I want to go like this. Did I say welcome home, Ego, by the way? I read your message. They don't care about my nail art needs. Yeah, this could in fact be true. Just have to make my own custom brand name sponges. Yeah, right. This is almost dry. In fact, I could even say it's mostly dry. Yeah, I'm surprised I don't like remember them being this way, but like they're all almost literally like curved a little bit. I guess it doesn't usually make that much of a difference, but with this tight gradient, I'm really noticing it. So we talked about this when Battery was discussing working on his offhand. You kind of have to find ways that work, and the ways that work are not necessarily going to be the same as the ways that work for your not for the other way around. Like on this hand, I very much like working on the desk. For my right hand, it's kind of easier to get the sponging and dabbing motion straight if I do like this and then like this, if that makes sense. So we're going to want the pink at the top for this. And we're just going to get another sponge started. Ding, 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 ding. Okay. Again, like the first layer's yellow, I feel like is not super ideal, but is work withable. Oh, that's a lot of blue. Is that too much blue? I think it'll be okay. I closed the purple? What the fuck? Why did I... Oh, because I was showing you guys it, and I was holding it sideways. Okay. Squeeze, squeeze. I want a little bit more of that blue to soak in. That's pretty good. Yellow is a little bit sketchy. Pink is a little bit dominant, but we can balance it on the second layer. Okay, and purple. That's good. I missed the bottle. That's how my bottles get all dirty and janky looking. Getting my other fingers like out of the way is also kind of... Yeah. Yeah, the desk is definitely nice for stability. Yeah, I mean, you too could have a gradient on your nails battery. Once you get sick of your water marble masterpiece. For those who don't know, Battery water marbled his nails the other day, and it was a riotous success. Is that what they say? I don't know who they are or whether they actually say that, but I'm going to go ahead and say that. A riotous success. Slightly crooked. That nail is slightly crooked though, God, especially from that angle. That's fine. Yeah, did I show you what we're doing today, Battery? This isn't all we're doing. We're doing this. I don't think I probably showed you that. This is merely the first step. Well, we're not doing all of those things that I just showed, to be clear. We're doing the one that had an arrow pointing at it. That is the one that I decided that I liked best. Also, chat thought it was pretty cool. This is a very awkward angle. I should have thought about this beforehand. Okay. Also, tips. Ember, hello, welcome. Battery. They are Ember. This is the pastel rainbow collection. I mean, you already have the fucking latex battery. That's a key piece of gradient technology. That's the thing. Alright, we're gonna give this a hot second to dry. So this is one coat and then this is two coats. Camera? How do I know? Even I could! Alright, so here... Oh, here's the two codes. Yeah. Rainbows and shit. Fuck yeah. Rainbows. Goddamn. Goddamn. And then here's just the one code. Holding a flashlight is very hard in my left hand, apparently. Part of me is tempted to try and put the flashlight in my mouth so that I could show you guys both at the same time, but I'm sure that would go poorly. Because the flashlight is my phone, and phones don't belong in your mouth. Pro tip, kids. I mean, not in different angles, like the holo is going to pop more, but I love how even right here, like, we're definitely popping the holo more with the flashlight, but you can still 100% see the full rainbow. Should hit up Holo Taco. I don't know if they have any dudes on their PR list. Well, I mean, they do technically since we're all dudes, but you know what I mean. I use dude interchangeably as gender neutral and to refer to, like, guys. Well, I use guys as gender neutral and to refer to men, I guess, also. It's all about context, boys and girls. Dudes and guys and dudettes and gals. Like, nobody says dudette and gal. I don't like those words. I just like dude and guy. I mean, and if you don't know why dude is gender neutral, then you need to go and introduce yourself to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. May I take your order? Don't knock over the acetone. Dude, you already did good. You're a good first timer. Music gal, but I'm a dude. Boom, nails. Right? Yeah, no, dude. And then, like, there's the song. He's a dude, she's a dude, I'm a dude, we're all dudes. So, like, you know. In case I haven't ever made that clear before, now you guys know. I'm old. Good Burger was my childhood. If you've never heard of Good Burger, I could probably be your mom. Oh my god. I'd like a good shake with some good fries. Yeah. The Lord Gippeth, hello. Yes, we were just talking about how we're all dudes. I don't know, Amber. Maybe. Is it that should probably be on like Know Your Meme or something at this point though now, right? The orange VHS, hell yeah. You know, I didn't even have that, but yeah, like I suppose like almost all Nickelodeon shit was like orange branded. Oh. I honestly don't know if I ever even saw the whole entire ass movie, but I sure know the song. I had the soundtrack. Anyway, if you're just coming into this dude conversation, welcome. I'm Colette and we're doing our nails. We're going to do a second layer of gradient with the least crooked of my available sponges, question mark? I don't like that one. I don't like that one either. Where did the bag go? Here. I know I didn't put it back on Beanie's chair because Beanie needs all his space to make sure that Beanie is as clean as possible. Let's see here. This one looks okay? Question mark. This side is kind of straight. That's the side we'll be using. It'll be fine. Smoothie time? Hell yeah, Wim. Alright. Fresh sponge. Did Beanie just dip? Yep. Yellow to mark our center. Now I'm gonna try to not go light on the pinky this time. Try and make sure to load the first layer of colors well. We'll see. If we need to, we can wait to take off the protection now that I know that that's somewhat of an issue. And give it like a... Whoa, that's a lot. Give it like a partial layer from one of the other nails. And purple. Alright, soak in just a little bit, please, polish. I think that's pretty good. Possibly already even better than the other side pinky. Oh no! Latex, please. Alright. I know, battery. Did you know? Okay. We are approaching almost doneness with gradient. Then shall be stamping time. And I get to make the decision of do we re-latex or do we just fly by the seat of our pants stamping? I mean, probably should re-latex. I'll re-latex. Whoa. Very good. Come on. There we go. So, how deep in are we? 4 hours. That's not too bad. Like, if we were just doing a gradient, we'd be done, right? I mean, we're not, so we're not. But we almost were and almost were. You know. Close. Okay. Make sure to get the cuticle. Make sure to get the tip. Make sure to get, like, in the side there. Like, and in there. Yes. How is the whole thing looking? Maybe it's partly because it's dry. We talked about that before. But, like, why are all these nails looking darker than all these nails? Is it just that these are drier? That's not the right tweezers. I mean, I don't feel like I don't know. Sometimes I do, like, unconsciously incorporate all the lessons that I learned on my first hand on the second hand. So maybe I'm just generally having a heavier hand with the polish because we did have the pinky turn out so faint in the first place. Can't have everything exactly matching all the time. Water marbles taught us that. But I can still want all things matching all the time. Okay. I'm glad that I haven't put on any of these. Maybe I shouldn't say anything until I'm done, but like very crooked or anything. That sounds like gunshots. Fun times. Sorry. As I'm apologizing, like, sorry if the camera did pick that up. I never know what it picks up out of the background. Hey, Red. Yeah, they are looking pretty poppin'. We are almost halfway through. No, you know, actually, I'd say we're more than halfway through the manicure. Because we've got all the base color's dry. We've got 2 layers of gradient. We are going to do a gradient stamping on top of this. And then it'll just be a little bit of cleanup and top coat. Now, the gradient stamping is also going to be... I mean, it's basically going to be just like this. Like laying all the colors down. But it'll only be, obviously, 1 layer of stamping versus 2 layers of sponging. So, yeah, we're more than halfway done with this manicure. Okay. Polo right thumb, you are so awkward. But you cute though. You still cute, Polo right thumb. Let me try and get down in this little sidewall. I guess we got in there pretty good. And then tips again, you guys. Just like a little bit. You just, like I said, you don't want, since you wrap the tips with white, you don't want, you know, the tips to be white when you get this angle. You want that also. You want the gradient to wrap over the edge of the nail as well, right? Okay. Let's, latex. Ah! Okay. Latex, rude. I feel like I'm having really crap latex peels today. And it makes me sad. A carpet shrimp. Does she just flop in the middle of the floor for you, Musical? Beanie does that, but not usually on the carpet. Like, his favorite place to, like, run as fast as he can and then, like, get ahead of me and flop is, like, the kitchen floor. Alright, we're working on just any leftover sidewall latex carefully. Look at that one. See, that's why I don't know, like, how I would do the flawless latex application where you don't have any cleanup left, because I just can't go that close. If it gets down in my sidewall, it's not coming out when I peel. It's just not. It's okay. Not everybody's nails are the same. If you can get away with that, if you can, like, if your sidewalls are, like, not as deep as mine and you can, like, almost basically flood them with latex but have it peel up when you peel, like, that's less cleanup. It does not work for me. Does not work for me. $65%. Holo Taco Pastel Rainbow Holos. Yeah, I don't have the box handy anymore to see what it actually says on the box. I don't remember if it's Pastel Holo or Pastel Rainbow as the collection name. I keep calling it Pastel Rainbow. Yeah, right. I haven't done one in a while. You know, in hindsight, being 2020 and all that, I recall saying that I wanted to do a water marble over gradient water marble for water marble March, and we didn't. I'm very happy with how water marble March turned out. Like, we had a lot of really good, cute water marbles, but what we did not do was a gradient water marble. You yelled my name right before it snapped. Yeah, I have a tendency, because the Holo Taco one is so, like, elastic and rubbery. Like, I'll just, like, it'll stretch and I'll just keep pulling, and then, like, sometimes that works out for me and sometimes it has horrible consequences. And thankfully there were no horrible consequences. Like, this is not dry, but it was, you know, dry enough that having the latex touch it did not fuck it up. Thank you, McScooterson. And I did see, like, I still, like, I understand that not everything can be forever. I think it's unfortunate that the collection boxes are as limited edition as they are, but I did see that they have the pastel bundle available now. So, we are not going to clean up. We're going to re-latex and prepare to stamp. I do not think I need to narrate my relatexing, but I will record it. Camera, why are you having such an attitude about focusing today? Yeah, and these, like, I mean, even Holo Taco's more pigmented polishes clean up really well. So I'm sure there won't be any problem with whatever cleanup is left from the pastel rainbow either. Like, even one coat black cleans up easily and neatly. Some of that went in my sidewall. It did. Really, I should mainly be concentrating on the sides here, because I don't think there's going to be much at all that goes below the cuticle, because the stamp is almost exactly my nail length in most cases. Also, I'm doing a very poor job at keeping this out of my sidewalls too. So we're going to have to go through all that again. It's great. It's fine. Partly too, I think it is the consistency of the latex. Like, this is a fairly thin latex when it comes to the application of it, compared to like the body paint latex. I wouldn't quite go so far as to call it watery, but almost. Like, yeah, not quite watery, but very, very thin, which I think leads to it like actually running down into my sidewalls, which I don't know. It's been a while since I used the body paint latex, so I don't want to be like, yeah, that body paint latex never does that, because maybe it does. I just don't remember it. Yeah. Well, for water marbling, you learned. Water marbling is also like, I mean, if you're perfect and you can just, you know, boop, your finger in, that's one thing. But most of the time it's like, you know, with water marbling, I don't know that I've ever like latexed up for water marbling and then been like, well, that was too much. Like, that never happens. Yeah, but even if it doesn't make things perfectly free and easy, like, you know, you also, like one of these battery, I mean, maybe not exactly one like this, and one probably nicer and newer, are very, very handy. Although you did pretty good with the orange stick. Another orange stick hack is to like take it and then dip it in acetone and then like wrap it up with like a thin bit of cotton ball over it, like just a little bit of like wrapped over the tip of it, to hold more acetone and to pick up more polish. Because one of the things when you're cleaning up is like, well, yeah, you get it, you acetone it and it dissolves. That's not the right word, but that's the only word my brain will think of right now. But you also need something to take it off of your finger. Actually, is there? No, there's not. Okay, I got a paper towel here. Not a paper towel. A cotton ball. It's a used cotton ball. It's fine. I might as well pour out some acetone because I'm going to need some for cleaning plates in a half second anyway, so. What you do, you take your orange stick, dip it in acetone, and then just like on the edge, just like get a little bit, and then like a little bit more acetone, and then like create yourself a little dealy like this. It does dissolve. That actually is the right word. Oh crap. And that's like the old school way. So you're carrying more acetone and you have something with which to carry the polish away from your skin with. And it's still very pointy and gets in there. I still use that sometimes, especially if I get nail polish caked like deep in my cuticle wrinkle. Yes, first time nailers, I always recommend well ventilated. Like, even really my room probably could be more well ventilated, but like, don't be like with the acetone or the nail polish or the latex or any other nail product that you happen to be using. Other than maybe scented cuticle oil. I think scented cuticle oil is maybe okay to sniff. It's almost dry. So we've got our plate here. Once you use them, image plates are just always dirty. They just are. Even if they look clean, it's a lie. This is also really interesting. I do want to say, when we were first looking at this plate, I considered I considered and dismissed this design as not cool. Not what I wanted. It's cool. I mean, I don't buy plates like that every single design is one that I want, but I do want like the majority of designs to be something I want. I just didn't think it would be quite suited for what I want. But when we actually did the testing, right, it turned out really good. And then we did a few little small tricks. So this one here is the first one that we tested, and you can see there's gaps in the design, like right here. And then even this one, there's some gaps in the design right there. But then check out this one. No gaps. The only difference is the direction we rolled the stamper. So I'm hoping that that was actually huge brain, and that small change is actually what made those go away, and it wasn't just luck. Because that's what I want on my nail, not this. Not that wouldn't look cool. I mean, you know, at a glance, you're not going to notice these tiny little holes in the design, but I would know. I wouldn't even need to notice because I would already know. Wham! Congratulations! Yeah, yuffid. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, we're going to another level. This is what we're about to. Okay, can I reveal the title to you guys? You guys can tell me whether it's as brilliant as I've convinced myself that it is. Holo Taco Rainbow Collectionception. Right? No, I really do like it though. Like, it's gonna be rainbow on rainbow, hot, sexy action, y'all. Mind-blowing. Mind-blowing, like this double rainbow gradient, perhaps? Coletteception. Hello, I need this piece of fuzz to go over here now. Alright, let's get these open. And so we'll be picking up. So we're going to want pink on the bottom here, purple at the top. Also, let's camera. Let's turn off our autofocus because you know how much the camera loves the stamping plate, i.e. not at all. We've got our scraper. We've got our stamper. We talked about all the stamper things earlier and how I'm a procrastinator on replacing my cloudy stamper, but it still works just fine. Make sure it's nice and clean. Extra much so. Hey, look at that. I want to put this somewhere where I can like grab it easily, but it's like there. Okay, we've cleaned the edges of that. We finish opening this polish. Okay, yellow. God damn it. It's impossible, battery. Don't feel bad for struggling with it. Yeah, the butterfly design is really cute. One of the reasons the butterfly design didn't make the cut is because of how wide it is. So I would have either had to sacrifice the little antenna, or I would have had to sacrifice the edge of the wing, which is honestly like the most interesting part of the wing, because it's too wide to fit on my nail. That's the same reason that this one actually, because I'd want to make sure that this got on my nail, but that would mean possibly losing like a lot of that side of the design, which I think like that particular like curved line there adds a lot to the design, and when you take off that much of the design, it's just much less cool. Okay, finish opening bottles. Perpendicular? Oh! Not long enough. You mean like sideways on the design? Yeah, it's not long enough quite. How can I line it up so we can... My nails are long right now. Whoa, shaky hands also. My nails are almost too long for the long design. Hands, please. Almost too long for the long edge of the design. It's gonna be like a really... Damn you long nails! Yeah. No, they are really long. I was saying though, like, this is a really... Oh, I got all kinds of like beanie hairs and shit on me. Well, do you know... So for the water marble after stream, I'm trying my hardest to like get an intro and outro recorded, and another fucking gnat was like in here, and I'd be like talking and it would come and it would like land right here. And I remember one time when I had a tutorial and a bug came and landed in a section that I couldn't edit out, and I was like, no, I'm not having another bug in my video. So I had like the longest, toughest time like actually recording the outro, because like this gnat was like on my case. Okay, I think this will be good. Okay, Illusion Collection number 4. Yes. Alright, we'll be painting this way, scraping this way, rolling that way. My natural instinct is to roll this way. Fight your instincts. That's what I need to remember. So we're doing everything in the same direction. Looking at a bar of silver. That is part of what we're doing. What do they eat when they can't get Hobbit? So we've put a rainbow gradient on my nails, and now we're going to make this into a rainbow and put that on my nails too. And if you're like, well, how does that fucking work, Strimmer? Stay tuned. Also, welcome, Bard. Alright. That's clean. The tool we're working with is, okay, that's just the way that is now. Sometimes that happens, and then sometimes I fix it, and then sometimes I just say, fuck it. We're working with a tool which has been referred to by some of my viewers as a boob. And we're going to take the boob and put it in this little doohickey here. the boob holder. And then we're going to do the things. Oh, and we're going to be using a little bit of sticky base to stick it on my nails. I think I want to do this one nail at a time. Super, super light coat. Oh wait, oh gosh, I forgot. Y'all. I wanted to go over all the colors. At least I remembered, even though I have to close these all again now. Wait, flip what to match my instincts? Wait, what? They look like nipples, are they really? I want to get some clear jelly stampers and plates. I like that the clear jelly plates are intended to be like layered together. Also, one day I'm going to probably have to get replacements for these because some of these are like almost half gone. Okay. Intro, colors, sticky base, long-lasting base, whatever. The long-lasting base is a sticky base. It is not called sticky base. Okay. Okay. For the stamping, I've added a fresh layer of protective peel around my nails. And for the design, I'm going to be using the OG Holo Taco Rainbow collection, which is magenta jelly, red licorice, orange drink. Hey, it actually fits in with the new collection also. Lemon sucker, green taffy, blue Freezie, and purple Slushie. To help the stamping stick to my nails, I'm going to be using just a tiny bit of the long-lasting base before I do the stamping. And as my stamping plate, I'm going to be using the Moyu London Illusion Collection number 4. Alright, now I gotta open all these. Hey, Basenji, hello. I'm glad that I remembered that I wanted to say all those words. And we'll put I suppose I don't even need to. We could just do like a little transition. Yeah, so the long-lasting base is a sticky base. It grips your nail and it grips the polish, and sometimes when you're stamping, it helps to have something that's like on the tacky side to make sure that it adheres to your nail and comes off of the stamper properly. Since like we did do this whole gradient since this one finished, I am going to use a little bit to help it stick. Just because also it's a large design, it's a detailed design, and I would be like grumpy if parts of it failed to adhere. With smaller designs, I feel like it can be a little easier to just go right for it. But for this, I think it'll be worth to have a little bit of stickiness. Yeah, rubbery. Like, yeah. Doesn't somebody even have a rubber base? I don't know who it is. CND maybe? Yeah, Mart Dog. The first month of my streaming was only nail art stuffs. Well, I can't say that Hollow Knight just kind of happened. I learned about Hollow Knight when my friend played it on stream, like quite shortly after it very first released, and I just fell in love. And for about a year, the joke was, haha, Colette, if you ever stream, you'll have to stream Hollow Knight. Ha ha ha, if you ever stream. Except then I streamed. And then I bought Hollow Knight on Steam Summer Sale, and then 3 years later. You know, They have, and it took somebody making that joke for me to realize that it was funny that the nail artist is playing Hollow Knight. Yeah. Less than a week. Okay, I'm sorry. I go between being hype and between being like fucking monk ass about the streamiversary. Like how has it been that long? How has it not been like 2 weeks that I've been streaming? something Nail Master's Glory, yeah. No, I still feel like a streamer noob. I have no concept how it's been 3 years. Yeah. Well, the problem is I was kind of talking about this at the end of stream yesterday. Streamiversary is the 12th. Second COVID shot is the 10th. So a case of Nacho Fathers and some Skittles. We'll see. I will be streaming something on my streamiversary to like celebrate and distract myself if nothing else, but what it will be is going to be dependent on like how I feel. Time flies like an arrow, fruit flies like a banana. I love that. Musical, that's too good. Okay. I have a feeling now, okay, I wasn't nervous about the gradient. I have a feeling right now like I do before water marbling. That what if this goes wrong feeling. I think it's because, like we said, this really needs to be centered. Hey,
I guess
Mart Dog.
to you instead.
Thank you. Also, you can give Musical bits, like if you really, really want to. Musical also streams nail art on occasion. Schedule has not allowed it lately, but like a little while ago there was a nail art stream. So, while I do appreciate the bits and thank you very kindly, like, you know, if you have any more bits that you must get rid of. Yes, Musical is like the queen of green polishes. Oh, are you gonna destash? Oh, that would give me such anxiety. I will never destash. Probably. Like, my collection is just gonna continue to grow and grow. I know most nail polish hoarders, maybe calling us hoarders is not like polite, but like I know most nail polish connoisseurs periodically destash, but I just like, how possibly? Yeah, 200. Whew. See, and most people are like, wait a minute, that's an ass load of polish, and that's like a little small fraction of Musical's collection. Destash and regrets. Oh, like you'd regret what you got rid of, Dino? Oh, that would feel so bad. I mean, I guess I wouldn't get rid of anything like special or super fancy, but yeah, I can see that, Musical. That makes sense. Not something that you actually like intentionally purchased. Okay, it's not that many, but it's a lot. It's thousands, but it's not 14,000. It's in the 4 digits. It's not in the 5 digit. Zoya Storm, yeah. Do they still make that? I know Zoya used to like keep pretty much everything available, but I feel like like the past few years or so, like maybe that's not as true. I have not ordered from Zoya in a very long time though, but re-get it for yourself, Dino. Oh, well, but what if you need that color, Mart Dog? Like the thing that comes to my mind is I have over 3,000 bottles of polish, and I do not have an accurate count of them right now beyond that. But I remember when I did my Goodwill Halloween nails, which I don't care if they didn't do well, and it was like at the time, I think my longest video I'd ever done. Those were some of my favorite fucking nails ever. But I did not have quite the appropriate shade of light brown cream, right? So that could happen again. Plus, I mean, I would imagine paint doesn't really go bad. Like nail polish doesn't go bad. If it gets thick, just pour some thinner in there. Hi, Beanie. Welcome back. Oh, look at those bean toes all spread out. Hold on. Look at my toes. Oh, he took them down. Y'all saw them though, right? Y'all saw them toes. Hey, beanie pets and beanie treats. Can I touch you, sir? I mean, you're kind of doing some private business right now. Mr. Beanie. Can I interrupt you, can I interrupt you for a treat, sir? He's like, if you must. Let me paint with this nail, or pet him with this hand that's not got sticky latex on it. He like literally doesn't even care. You know what will make him care? I've laid a finger on the bag. Did you see that? Oh, yarn. I could see how yarn could also become a collection that's hard to uncollect. Right, Beanie? Here's your treat. Okie dokie. This is fine. I'm going to be prepping my nails one at a time so that the long-lasting base is the appropriate sticky tackiness when I'm done picking up the stamp. So I'm just using a very, very small amount of very, very light touch. This is just so that the stamp has something slightly tacky to cling to. For the actual stamping, I'm going to use somewhat the same technique as I did on the sponge by doing a center line and then continuing on with 3 colors on either side of that. Okay. Okay. Oh, why am I nervous, you guys? Beanie, get out of the closet. That was a horrible pickup. Why? Why actually, literally the fuck? I'm sad. I'm so sad. Also, did I mention that I'm sad? Fuck. Okay. You know what? We'll try again. We move even faster. We pick up even faster. It'll be fine. We've tested this. We just need to make sure that it cooperates. I should have just left that in as a blooper. But no. We're going to pretend that... Hey, Beanie. Out of the closet. Out of the closet. Beanie. I hear him. I cannot see him. Beanie. Out. Beanie. Come on. Out of the closet. Yeah, no, I lied. You don't get any of those. You're bad. Get in your chair. I lied to you. I manipulated you. Fuck, is this even gonna be sticky now? I'll just use a little bit more. It's fine. We'll scoot this little napkin over like that. And it's like it never even happened, you guys. Never even happened. All right. Okay. I'm going to prep each nail one at a time before I get the stamping ready with just a little bit of the long-lasting base so that there's just something sticky for the stamping to grip onto the nail with. You can use pretty much any sticky base that you want, or if your base color is fresh enough, you can just go right on top of that. I'm going to use the same technique as I did on the sponge as far as marking the center and then doing 3 colors on either side. Once I've got all the colors layered, I'll be scraping and stamping. Go fast. Go faster than I went. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Anybody that was holding their breath, please feel free to inhale and exhale, or I guess, you know, if you're holding it, you probably need to exhale first and then inhale and exhale again. Oh, also, all right. Now, do the whole thing again and hope that it goes smoothly again, and then do it 10 more times. I'm using like the babyest little amount. Okay. Go fast. This is so good! Yo, this is so good. It's so cool. Okay. I'm impressed with my own damn self. That's a great feeling. Impress yourself. Thank God that it didn't continue giving me issues. Just the smallest, tiniest bit. Of sticky base. Okay. Also, I'll catch up with you shortly, chat. You're great, chat. You're very patient. This is now, like, this is my probably longest nail right now. You can, I talked earlier about like resizing the design by manipulating the stamper head as you're stamping, as you're picking up the design from the image plate. You can also, to a point, stretch the design when you're applying it on your nail. Like if I'm stamping it and I can see that it's not going to quite reach the tip of my nail, you can stretch it. You just kind of like push it a little bit. Oh, it's such a weird thing to describe. But I think like if you've stamped before, you know what I mean. And I am definitely having to do a little bit of that with this design. Now, some designs, I would say, lend themselves less well to that. Like where it could really, that was kind of a lot of yellow, distort the design or be very noticeable on the finished stamp design. But that's a very lopsided application. I should probably shut up when I'm doing this. But I wanted to say these words. But I don't think it's very noticeable with this. I don't like that. It's got holes in it. Okay. That's a not good one. Because of that hole right there and that hole right there. Let's redo it. It's fine. One bad stamp is fine. Even a couple bad stamps is fine. I wasn't thrilled with my color application on that one anyway. Also, when I clean it, like, I prefer using Q-tips because they're like handy. I have a grabber that I don't normally use. But whatever you're using, make sure, like, some designs are sharper than others. And they, like, have a tendency to grab cotton from whatever you're cleaning it with. Whether we're talking Q-tip or cotton pad, ball, whatever, fucking A. Just make sure to like give it a nice final sweep, so that it doesn't have fuzzies left over on it. There we go. Cute. Really? I probably could have skipped the latex for the stamping. I just wasn't sure how much overlap there was going to be on the edge. This is sick. Can I just reiterate that? Oh, Ember's heading for bed, and that was several minutes ago. If you happen to still be lurking, I hope you rest well. More Q-tips, please. I'm gonna do the thumb, and then I'll probably catch up with chat. And also, of course, like, I'm trying to be mindful. You don't have time to be super, super careful, but, like, there's a strat to slightly overlapping the colors without picking up a color on the brush. Be careful not to contaminate your colors. Y'all see there? How I kind of... Oh, that's slightly off center, isn't it? It's fine, I guess. Still covers most of the nail. On my right hand, I might be able to show you guys like the stretching technique a little bit more. It's hard to get the window at a good angle for the webcam and also for the tutorial cam. Oh, come on. No, don't go in there. Thought it fell in the acetone. It didn't, though. Oh, autofocus is off. Why isn't it autofocusing? Because you turned that off, smart person. Dude, it's so trippy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the new Holo Taco collection does stamp, although I'm stamping with the old one. I mean, I don't understand how people don't understand nail art as a hobby. Like, it combines so many things into one thing. Actually, maybe I should turn that autofocus back off. Like, it's colors, it's art, it's makeup in a sense, it's community, it's abs, hello. Yeah, we are doing some crazy transfer shit. I hope you're doing well. I also think I missed probably a lot of chat, so if anything important got said, please feel free to re-say it. Never even heard of it as a concept? I mean, whoa. Yeah, that happens sometimes. This is sticky, did you guys know? That seems so weird to me that they had like never even like... I mean, nail art feels super mainstream now. Maybe that's just me. But like... Now, the last time I watched an award show was quite a while ago, I'll confess. But I saw a couple articles when whatever award show it was just was, so it seems to still be the same. I remember this award show I watched, and they have the camera for your outfit or whatever, right? And then they had another little smaller camera and even its own little red carpet walkway for your nails. So people were like, you know, do with their nails, but like there were a lot of people like celebrity-wise that had nail art. And there's like all these articles about, you know, such and such's Golden Globe manicure was, you know, I don't know. All the different award shows, whatever, fill in the blank. Like, I just can't imagine not knowing about, I mean, not necessarily knowing, but like not having ever heard of nail art. Like, fucking what? Yeah, abs, you're in good company. Although, you know, if you ever want to paint your nails, I'm apparently a very good teacher. Just ask Battery. Yeah, who was it? That one dude is like, well, people that watch other people play video games are losers. I'm like, would you say that about somebody watching a movie? Somebody listening to music? Somebody watching sports? Like, fucking, why are you gatekeeping what people have fun watching? Just because they're not actively doing it themselves? Like, guess what? Some people can't. Some people don't want to. Some people don't have time to. Fucking quit gatekeeping people's leisure activities. Yeah, just finger walking the little red carpet. Yeah, well, that's, yeah. Even just like, I don't know. Also, Battery. I'm so glad to hear that while you were out, you got compliments on your nails, because like that's one of my highlights of going out. When I went to get my first shot, I got complimented on my hair, my eyebrows, and my nails. And I was like, having a good day. Online scammers. Yeah. What do you mean you met these people on the internet? Yeah, exactly, Wim. It's like, why would, I don't know. Yeah, who the hell else goes and watch play someone else play an instrument? You should be playing your own, If you are a person who literally does not watch somebody else do something that you don't do ever, I think you are in the minority. Really, Red? Maybe I'm just, biased as a nail artist and it's not mainstream at all. Let's do our barrier on this. Should we even bother with a barrier? Well, fuck it. Fuck it. We're going in raw and live on our nails, to be clear. Oh, arts and crafts on Facebook. Yeah. I mean, Facebook does have streaming. And just lives. It's the difference between like Facebook lives and live streaming on Facebook. No, don't tell me. It doesn't matter. My Facebook presence is extremely limited. Most of my page stuff is just stuff that cross posts from Instagram. Those are self-tax. I mean, yeah. Also, like, if they like crafty stuff, introduce them to crafty stuff on Twitch. There's all kinds. Literally, I think whatever you are into, there is somebody streaming it on Twitch. I mean, you don't have to resist that urge, Will. Musical, it's beautiful. Yeah, I don't know. Facebook, I don't know. I don't have a high opinion of Facebook. I'm not like gonna delete my Facebook anytime soon, but as far as like, it's only there because I feel like I'm expected to have it. And even then, for a long time, I resisted having like a fan page, and I made one so that I could enter an OPI contest, which I lost, which I think was horseshit. Because mine was I saw the other entries and maybe I'm tooting my own horn, but mine was the best. I kind of think that maybe they think I cheated, that mine were so good that they like thought they were decals or something, but like I should have fucking won that contest. Red, they just may have something for you. That's what they should just do. Just make a fucking hot tub category. Fuck the dumb shit, Twitch. If you're gonna be like, well, that's within terms of service, fine. Have a swimming and hot tub category. If you're in your pool or at the beach or in your goddamn hot tub in your living room, go in the hot tub and swimming category. I mean, not that the just chatting section is, full of paragons of virtue in the first place. Even if we ever sit around and just chat, you will not catch me in just chatting. Because I've seen too much weird shit come out of the woodworks. So, let me see if I can line these up. This is a good example of how I stretched the design. These two nails. Well, the pinky is missing, I think, one fuchsia line on the bottom. But you see how these two nails are not the same length, but we have the full rainbow of the design on both of them. Basically, like, as you're stamping and you look and you see like, oh, I'm almost to the tip, you just kind of like stretch the stamper. I don't know. It works. It's pretty slick. Balloon art? That sounds sick as fuck, actually. Sharp balloons. Does she pop them when she's done? That would traumatize me. Yeah. Paramours than Paragon. Yeah, Musical. And it's not that there's not any like legit chill, just hanging out people and just chatting. but I feel like there's a higher chance, I mean, just from what I've seen of like, you know, creep showing up in your channel. I'll just say it point blank. Like Tay does just chatting sometimes, and like people show up. I've seen, or other streamers that I've seen, it's like yeah, people actually just chatting. Exactly. Hot tubs are actual people just chatting. Oh, sharp is her name. Okay, so it doesn't have anything to do with bringing sharp objects near the balloon art. Popping balloons is spiritual. You know what would probably be a channel that would just like be amazingly popular? Just have live bubble wrap popping. It's 24 hours a day. Just I have not ever drawn on a balloon and then popped it to make a tiny picture. We should do this on stream sometime. I have balloons from the dollar store that I purchased for a project involving nail polish that I never completed. Maybe I should complete the project also. No, because you've got to include the whispers in between. Now we're gonna pop this big bubble right here. Let me stop. I'm sorry. I actually dig some ASMR. I just find that the whole whispering trope of it kind of hilarious, because that's not what I enjoy as far as like ASMR stuff. Aw, that's disappointing. Stepping on balloons? Yeah. The balloon art sounds, of course, I don't know how amused Beanie would be by popping balloons. Hi there, boy. Nice soft boy. Okay, let's do this. We're not gonna protect this hand, and we'll just see how bad it is. Again, this is just a little bit of the long-lasting sticky base. It's kind of like, it is a little bit hard to see. All right. Same thing. Goodly amount of polish, work very fast. Do all the things in the same direction. Also, I suppose I could turn the music back on for myself that you guys are still currently enjoying. So, like, mostly, like anybody that's looking to get into this, obviously you don't have to do complicated multiple color things, but it's pretty cool if you do. I got a stringer that folded over the top. That's more of a problem on smaller nails. Can I, you know what? Can I grab it? I think I'm just gonna leave it. Can you guys tell? I turned off the autofocus. See, right on the blue at the tip, and it's got just that little tiny bit of green. Nobody else is gonna notice that, right? Right there. Can I grab you? I can't get it. It's fine. Nobody will notice except for you guys. The splotch on the paper towel. Yeah. I mean, it's very pretty also. Gonna return on the not autofocus because it's the plate. The plate is what really is screwing with the autofocus most of all. Then we clean the plate with acetone and do it again. Also, like, I got some on my skin, but it's not bad. We even could do tape, but I'm probably just gonna do Q-tips. So yeah, like with one color, it's much easier, and like there are much simpler designs too. We were talking earlier about how we had to do a little bit of testing with this design to make sure that I wasn't getting these little gaps in the design. But like image plates, literally anything you want on an image plate, I think you probably could find. There are so many image plates out there. I have a pretty good sized collection, yet still a lot of times I'll get something like very specific in mind and realize that I don't have an image plate of it. Well, that was too much. Almost really glommed that. I lost just a bit in that corner. Also, I didn't prep the snail. Okay, I'm gonna redo this one. We redid one on the other hand. We'll redo one on this hand. That's fine. Hey, math. Welcome. We're doing rainbow shit, and then we're doing more rainbow shit on top of that. We got this gradient, and then we got a stamped gradient on top. The butt end. Yeah, they're turning out really good. I'm super pleased with them. This is to help it stick. God, it's really hard to see. All right. And let's hope that we get a better pickup this time. I don't know quite why that did that. I just assume it has something to do with like a thin application of polish or some like a part of the design where it dried a little bit too quickly. Probably because I took a half extra second to mess around with that blue. There we go. Whoa. Get off me. Yes. Yes. Like a mad scientist over here. Woo. More Q-tips. Yes, double rainbows. That would actually be a good name for it too. Double rainbow gradient. I don't know if I like that better than Rainbow Collectionception though. It's starting to look like a triple rainbow. Oh my god. God, that video. That's an old video, isn't it? That's like probably 20 years old or some shit now. Like, it was so funny, but at the same time it was just like so pure. Like, oh man, dude's fucked up and he just is in love with colors, man. Colors make people happy. Colors in general, I mean, not even talking about manicures, are a fucking simple little pleasure, y'all. That's kind of uneven. It's okay though. A lot of time with regular stamping, I'll only do one scrape, but with like gradient stamping, I feel like a double scrape helps to. I've got a hole. got 2 holes. I'm not going to stamp this one. So see here, we have a gap in the design there and a gap in the design there. So that's a no. Wait, which one, Whimsy? Which what? Which one that I said? Mm. 2009 or 10 based on the dorm room you were in when you watched it. Isn't that funny how you just remember some things not by like the actual thing but by like other things? January 2010, so over 10 years ago. That's many years. Music and smell, yeah. Okay, we just need 3 more good pickups. Let's make sure our stamper's nice and clean too. Also, did I prep this nail? I don't remember if I did or not. I probably did, but a little more won't hurt and could well help. Alright. Whoa, not that side. Blah. Okay. Getting sleepy. Almost did it backwards. I mean, that actually wouldn't be the end of the world. I actually probably could have gone with that. All I would have needed to do was flip the design upside down on the stamper, or flip the stamper upside down before I stamped it on my nails, but I panicked. I panicked, you guys. Oh no! I hope he saw many more rainbows. I mean, that's happened to me, Battery. Like, no joke. With water marbling and with other things. Water marbling, at least something cool usually still comes out of it. Worser case scenarios have been having it happen while I'm doing a gradient and putting the sponge the wrong direction. I guess that's not quite the same as a double dip, but like along the same vibes of, oh fuck, I fucked. I mean, oh shit, I fucked up. There we go. Nice clean transfer. Alright, now we have a crooked nail. Let's try to stamp it so that it looks as straight as possible. It's a lie! These are really turning out though. Like, I was worried about getting them centered. They're all very centered. But yeah, also Battery, like, your double dip nails were legit happy accidents. Like, you would have never intentionally done that, and then you would not have had your 2 coolest nails. Yeah, we do that here too, Abs. Look, we have Peelies. Don't be weirded out by the Peelies. It's much less impactful in a Peely form. We took this off to put this on. I've got a whole lid here of the stuff we did in Water Marble March, because I'm still thinking about doing that Peely compilation. Cool stuff. Good shit. That one doesn't show up on camera very well. It's darker. Paper marbling. Paper marbling would be really fun to take up. Yeah, even Battery could do it. Yeah. Yeah, I got, and where's the, okay, let's see if I can find. I've literally, like, got a little full of Peelies. I need to either do the compilation. Oh, also apparently I touched that. I need to either do the compilation video or just put these away. Where? Okay, let's use a tweezer. Because my nails are not fully dry and some of them are actually half wet. Where is one of the spirals? Or this. This was really cool too. The splash marble. Subtle shifting greens in a flower pattern. Where the hell's a good spiral Peely? There we go. Swirly spiral rainbows. What else did we have? Oh yeah, so many cute ones. I should do the compilation. I should. I don't know when I'm gonna do it, but I should do it. So easy. I did it twice. Yeah, Water Marble March was so good this year. I was proud. All right, we got 2 more nails to go, you guys. We got to power through. Like, I'm getting pretty sick of laying down 7 colors every time I do a nail, but we're almost there. It's so fucking worth. And then we'll do cleanup, which honestly won't be that bad, and then we'll do top coat. Do 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 do. Do do top coat. Do 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 do. Okay. Also, music. Okay. I feel like I've got a beanie hair in the general vicinity of my eyeball. Thanks, Bean. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. We gotta finish strong, right? What are we? We are 5.5 hours deep. The first 2 hours was testing, to be fair. Oh, and I don't know if I finished my thought earlier of I tend to double scrape on. There are some holes on this one. I can't do it. The rest of the manicure is so good. I can't accept holes at this point. Little as I want to redo that one, I'm gonna redo it. Did I pick it up the wrong direction? I might have. It helps to blend the colors together a little bit more, I find. In addition to slightly overlapping the colors when you apply them. Oh, yeah, blendy. Alright. 2 more good stamps. That's what we're looking for here, self. And then I have to figure out dinner because I haven't eaten yet and I didn't really plan it because I was too busy thinking about nail things. That's better. Like a couple little tiny small holes, but in just like one ring. And actually I think it went off the side of my finger. So, doesn't even count. Doesn't even matter. One more good one. And this portion of our festivities will be complete. Festivities? I guess these could be festivities. Oh. Thank you. Yes, we only have one more to go. Also, I don't know if I showed the plain. Well, yeah, I did because I've been stamping on it. My brain is just about done, but it's okay because I know how to do the rest of this by heart. But yeah, I'm glad you could stop by and see some rainbows before you go to sleep, Math. I hope you rest well. I'm not gonna hang the paper towel on the wall. You want me to send this one to you? I'll send you this paper towel and you send me dried Skittles. Freeze-dried Skittles. No, the obvious answer is you get battery to do your nails and you make your own rainbow paper towel. Another nice thing is, we were kind of talking earlier about how Holo Taco is kind of a good brand for beginners if you're only going to start with one brand. Almost all of Holo Taco's polishes stamp. Not all polishes will work for this here because, like, not all polishes have the opacity to... That might not have been a good... No. It's poor little right thumb, and poor little right thumb deserves better than to have those gaps, right? Right, okay. And I know exactly actually what went wrong there, and it was my fault. I wiped the scraper before I did the second pass. I've been trying to do the second pass with some polish still loaded on the scraper to help with the blend, and I actually wiped it on the paper towel before I did the second scrape. Out of muscle memory of regular gradients. Live deals, no takesies backsies. Alright. One more. This is for poor little right thumb. It's gotta be beautiful. Poor little right thumb deserves the best in life. And rarely gets it. For those that are like, wait, what the fuck? Like, I just always usually end up smudging or something bad happening to my right thumbnail, which is already the shortest because it does not like being mashed into a controller. And so the nickname Polo Right Thumb developed. This is okay. It's not flawless, but it's pretty close to flawless. And we are smooshing this. Oh, I'm slightly off center. It's fine though. See that little naked spot on the side there? But it's okay. The design's barely wide enough for my nail, so actually getting it on there like that is pretty good. I was like slightly crooked and slightly off center, but you can't tell. We missed the very tippity... See like how purple the last one is on that one? I actually kind of halfway didn't get as much purple on that one too. Like we're missing the purpliest line, but it's okay. It's good. My favorite digit. Polo Right Thumb has been coming through the past couple manicures. The pastel water marble Polo Right Thumb was possibly the best placement out of all the nails. Okay. So I might want a whole new towel for this. I don't know if I want to deal with accidentally setting my hand in all this. It's a lot of rainbows though. Let me zoom you guys out a tad bit. Just a little tad bit. Let's close these all up. Hey, Ember. I'm like beyond happy with these. You actively root for Polo Right Thumb. Yeah. And like here's another good example too. Like my thumbs have a pretty drastic right now difference in length. And I actually somewhat condensed the design on poor little right thumb. So instead of like pushing it and pulling it, I pushed it and pulled it the other direction to it's not exactly the same as shrinking, but it's just, I mean, it's the same technique or the same idea in that the silicone stamper is flexible and can stretch a little bit. So I think you can kind of, oh, I did really just put my hand all in that. Like the gaps in between, especially toward the tip, is where you can kind of tell the difference. But just to keep the, like, normally with this sort of a design, I wouldn't bother to do that. But because it's a rainbow, like, I want the whole rainbow on every single nail, right? Like, if it was just not rainbow, I wouldn't mind if Po Lil Right Thumb was missing a line or two on the top and a line or two on the bottom. But since we're talking about rainbows, we don't want to be missing out on any of the rainbow colors. Look at, even on the back. Oh, also, Battery, you were asking what is the Simply Neat Miracle Matte? How far out can I zoom here? See here? It's got this, and then it's got like some circles with this little thing at the top up here where you can't see, and it's silicone. Yeah, I am not a Bliss Kiss affiliate. I'm sorry. Although they probably sell it on Amazon, so you can go through my Amazon link if you really want to. Let me get out a little bit more acetone and a fresh paper towel. The mattes they make now, I think, are a little bit different. They have like more white space, but it's the same basic, like, you know, it's, God, you can see my, this is what happens to your desk when you don't have a Miracle Matte and you do lots of nails. So if you don't want your desk to turn out like this, get a Miracle Matte before you've done nails for 5 or 10 years. I actually don't remember when I got my Miracle Matte, but I'm pretty sure Bliss Kiss was nowhere on my radar for the first several years of my blog and YouTube. Let me finish closing these. Yeah, I mean, could I go in here and be like, yeah, you know, I mean, of course I could. But these look fucking good. You know, do I maybe wish that some nails had like a little bit more pure purple at the tip? Like, check out the middle nail. See how that last ring is like very, very purpley, and then like on the index nail, like the last ring is like less purpley. Like, I mean, that just has to do with how the colors blended on the plate, right? Like, I got slightly more of a gradient on some of them than others. But as far as the overall vibe and the overall rainbows, camera, maybe, it's a win. It's a very, very much win. Also, so here's the difference between protecting for stamping and not protecting for stamping. Like the pinky is quite messy, but you see it's not like that big of a deal. Yeah, I mean, even with, you know, like a paper towel down, like I've always worked on a paper towel, but like sometimes that paper towel be soaked through by the time you're done. Yeah, it is Bliss Kiss. Bliss, oh. Hold on. Bliss Kiss. Bliss Kiss Simply Neat Miracle Matte. There are others out there also. It's not like this is the only matte out there, and I'm pretty sure some of the other ones have, you know, stuff like the raised edges. I don't know how much water this actually could hold, but I'm gonna go ahead and guess like a goodly amount. Hey, Nutty coming in with the raid. Welcome on in, everyone. The official. Yeah, the one. Daggett always will come because it's upside down. He'll come with the upside down Simply Neat. Welcome on in. We are to the cleanup phase of this rainbowception situation. What were you up to today, Nutty? Yeah, these are, dude, once we get these top coated, y'all. Okay, let me put my stamper away. Where's my stamper lid? Probably in here. Yeah. I try to take good care of my stamper, even though I wrecked it with pigment. I still try to take care of it and put it back in its little thing so I don't wreck it any further. Randy Hoyden, welcome. Thank you. We tested a couple different things. So I wanted to do like a rainbow on rainbow situation. And we tested a bunch of different stamps. And then we tested our favorites like actually over like the test gradient. I really like the butterfly wing, but I decided it was a little bit too wide. I really like this one and this one too, but I thought that this one was like really good. So we just got to clean up and then like top coat. Gold leaf. Like I don't consider myself an artist. Like, I mean, I know, yeah, nail art, but like I feel like gold leaf would be super fun to play with. I mean, just this is why we have switched to a fresh paper towel, because I kept just putting my hand in that apparently. But yeah, these are the base gradient is the Holo Taco Pastel Rainbow, and then the stamping is done with the so-called OG rainbows. And I am in my happy place. Very, very happy with these. That pattern is perfect. Yeah, it really, like, it's kind of funny because out of all the ones we tested, the reason it's way over here on the edge is because it wasn't one of the original ones I was testing. It just happened to be, it was right next to this one, and I partly got it, and I was like, wait a minute, that looks cool. And then we kind of messed with it a little bit because I was getting these gaps in the design, and we got some, like, just by rolling it in a different direction, we got a really nice clean transfer. And, like, on the nail, I think it just looks so, like, psychedelic and cool. All right. Mute the music. Inform the cleanup. Of course, do I need to narrate cleanup? People know what's up with cleanup, right? I'll do it. I'll narrate it. It's fine. Also, where is my cleanup brush? Over here. All right. Actually, wait. I probably only need my cleanup brush on my left hand if I get these couple little spots where I didn't have protection. I was too lazy to re-liquid latex my right hand, so we ended up with a slightly messier situation. In fact, maybe I'll just do the Q-tip work on this hand before I get to the cleanup brush stuff. Like, it's really not that bad. I would consider using a piece of tape, but I have had bad luck with that because I'm clumsy. But it's pretty easy to just go in with a Q-tip, and then for the rest of it, we'll go in with the small brush. Also, did I check these edges for leftover latex? I think I must have, right? I don't see any. I have a problem with latex liking to get stuck in my little cuticle sidewalls. Yeah, I think that's fine. Get rid of that. Okay. Once all the nails are stamped, I'm going to go in and do a little bit of close cleanup using my usual small brush as well as acetone. Alright. And this really shouldn't be very much or take very long, because the gradient turned out pretty clean too. Nicely. And then after this, like, I know we talked a little bit at the beginning of stream about, like, another water marble with the pastels, but I want to do, like, the turquoise color club thing before it just gets, like, put off and then never done again. Because I don't know if I'll have another opportunity to remind myself about that idea. So maybe that'll be sometime next week. It would be amazing if I got as good of wear out of this as I did out of the water marble, since I am using a peel-off base. Oh, I bet that was cute. That would even be kind of like a cool way to like jazz up a manicure after you've had it on for a while. Like, just add some little gold leaf accents and completely switch up the manicure. Oh, I love this. I didn't know it was going to turn out so cool, you guys. I mean, I hoped it would be cool. Obviously, I wanted it to be cool. But, you know, it's hard to 100% visualize. Even with testing, it's hard to 100% visualize how it's going to actually look on the nail. Right? I mean, water marbling, we definitely run into that same thing, because when we do our test strips, we'll have like a large portion of design, and then when you get to doing it on your nails, it's just a smaller portion of the design. But I feel like this is just magical. It's like it's an optical illusion too, because like it's like a reciprocal gradient, except it's not a reciprocal gradient, except you could reciprocal stamp. I believe that would probably look pretty cool too. Although that wasn't my vision. But like, it's just a manicure that you look at and then you kind of have to look at again, and then you still aren't quite sure what's going on. And then like once you see what's going on, you're like, well, but wait a minute. Honestly, like if I didn't know, I'd be hard pressed to say which collection was the stamping. Like, this could easily be an OG gradient stamped with the pastels, then a pastel gradient stamped with the OGs. I definitely want to play with the pastels for stamping, though. Like, they showed up so well in the water marbling, and I would say that stamping, the layer that you create for stamping is probably slightly thicker than the layer that you get for water marbling. Hey, Ramen, hello. Kintsugi. I've never heard that word. That's a cool word. Yes. Well, so Ember also. I didn't have my alert sound on for me. I know you guys could hear it. Randy, thank you for the follow, and So's a Pigeon, thank you for the follow, and oh my gosh, a little while ago, Rainy Days, thank you for the follow, and also Kay Wilcox, thank you for the follow, and also 3 hours ago, Heya, thank you for the follow. And I think I said thanks to Best Friends game ? This is what happens when I mute and then I can't hear my alerts, and then that's kind of unfortunate. I need to pay more attention to my alert box in that case. Thank you guys all so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I didn't even do. I'm very bad at doing my spiel when I'm nail arting. I guess because I'm possibly more distracted. Hi, I'm Colette. I'm a nail artist and variety streamer. We are doing nail art today. Obviously, we also do a lot of Hollow Knight, a considerable amount of Stardew Valley, and a moderate amount of other things sometimes. The only guarantees I can make are nail art and Hollow Knight. Like, I can't imagine I'll ever stop streaming either of those. Yeah, I think so as far as stamping with light colors, actually, do I have an example in here? Hollow's number one. Like, they're gonna pick up the hollow when you stamp with them. Hold on. I remember doing. So, now the original collection, of course, is obviously more pigmented. Also, this is hard to see on camera because it wants to do weird things to the contrast. I wish I could. You can see here the difference between the OGs, like over black versus over white. And picture it like, I'm gonna say 25% more intense color than that shows, just because the black polish on the white background is not the camera's favorite thing. Holos almost always stamp well, and lighter colors definitely can stamp over darker colors. It really just depends. I always recommend, even if it's like a stamping polish, like just do a quick little test swatch and see what's going on. I think I've seen it before, Tiger Mama, but I definitely did not know the word for it. Thank you, Rainy Days. And Whimsy. Wait a minute. Why didn't I... Did that not play a sound, or was the sound just that much lower than the piano music that I didn't hear it? Food will become a topic of conversation. Yes, it will. It definitely will. OG is like the originals. So the Holo Taco came out with... did I put away? Oh, the pastels are right there. I'll just pull a couple of them. So like they came out with like a juicy... like mid-tone Holo collection last year, and then this year they came out with pastels. So the original collection is the OGs, and then the pastels are like this year. So just pictured like 4 more of these and the rest of the colors of the rainbow, in both shades or both tones, I guess. Something holiday. Yeah, Fashnik. Yeah, the gargle. Oh my goodness. Sausage for dinner? I don't know what's for dinner. I don't know if I feel like cooking or if I'm gonna like lazy out and have pizza rolls. In my favor, I have not lazied out and had pizza rolls in the past several nights. So that always feels less bad than like if I had lazied out and had pizza rolls last night. But I mean, as wonderful as pizza rolls are, I always feel just a little bit guilty when I don't have a real meal and I have pizza rolls instead. No, the base is the, you know what? No, I'm not going to do it. Part of me wants to bust out all the pastels and just do a quick test stamp. Should I do it? I should do it. Let's, okay. Hold on, you guys. We're gonna do it live, because that's the best way to do it. We'll do we'll do it half and half. We'll do this little black swatch here, and then we'll put out some of this to be sticky. Yeah, I know. I got distracted. It happens. Put some of that to be sticky. And then... Where'd my dirty napkin go? I don't want to get this clean napkin all dirty. Alright, y'all. Because we were wondering about this before when we were water marbling too. How the water marble would turn out over a darker base. And we didn't finish. You're probably right, Musical. Musical is usually right, if anybody's wondering. She's like that little sensible angel on your shoulder. And I'm like, nah, it'll be fine. And then it's usually not. Okay. Where'd I put the stamper? Scraper. Sometimes you just gotta allow yourself to be distracted. Oh yes, and that's Beanie. He said... Okay, so... technique here. Okay, I don't want to get that all over my notebook. We'll just do like we were doing. Let's clean this off. Make sure the scraper is clean. Stamper's ready. Okay. Here we go. Whoa. Yellow. Orange. coral / light red, magenta, green, blue, lavender. Whoops. We got a good pickup. Now they look very sheer there, although, did you guys catch that holo flash? Now, interesting. Oh, autofocus is off. Why isn't the camera focusing? Because you turned off the autofocus, Colette. So over white, like they're quite colorful still. Over black, you're more just getting the holo flash. Which, by the way, you know, we've had a lot of people come in here and we haven't had any flashlight time lately, and I'm actually not sure if we've done flashlight time since we did stamping. Let's do this one first. I think, like, they're definitely stampable. Over black, in person, you can somewhat see the colors, but you're more, you know, hold on a second. Where's the, didn't I have a bottle of top coat here? I did. Top coat might help. I already see the sparkle picking up more. Y'all can too. It's not even lit up and you can already see more sparkles. So, like, you know, can you see the colors over black? In this case, not really so much. Do they stamp over black? Yes. In person, I can see the colors somewhat more, but over black, it's really just the holo that pops out. Over white, they're cute. And I think if you were to pick like a very vampy shade of a similar color, like if you were to use like a very, very dark blue and then use the blue to stamp over it, like the blue might actually stand out and be more obvious. Camera can't handle it. Camera says it's too many rainbows. But they do stamp. Yeah, the black base definitely, it's hard to say what color they come across on the black base. Like, even me in person, not dealing with camera shenanigans, looking at it very, very closely, like you can kind of see, like you can see that the middle is yellowy. You can see that what is the bottom for you guys is kind of orangey and reddy. The top for you guys, I think, is pretty hard to tell the blue and the purple, but you can kind of see the green there, but like mostly it's just sparkly. But over, like I said, over the white, very, very cute. Very cute. So that's pretty much what I expected. In my great holo and stamping knowledge. Black really does amp up the holo, but it does mute the colors. Also, I mean, like, a gradient of that many colors is probably not the best, but I mean, if they were colorful, you would see. They're more just sparkly. Quality content, yeah, so a lot of times, like, I will, it depends on my energy, it depends on what else we're doing. A lot of times when we're doing, like, swatches, when we get a collection, we'll do some stamping testing also. Not all the time, but I know that's a question that a lot of people have for a lot of polishes. Oh, I didn't put this away. Put your stamper away. What is on here? What is it right there? Did I set this on something and it's like stained? I don't know what that is. I mean, it's fine. It's not interfering with it doing its stamping duties. Anyway. Yeah, warmer or cooler silvers. Musical, that's a great way to put it. The weirdest Hollow Knight run, yeah. Yeah, the nail streams are not usually too speedrunnery. I have done Hollow Knight nails once. They were cute, but I was disappointed with my ability at freehanding Grim. Or my lack of ability. That's a bit of leftover latex. I should do Hollow Knight again, though. Yeah, Hollow Knight. Holographic Knight. Holosexual Knight. I mean, ramen, there's so many different ones. What's Up Nails is like a good resource that has lots of different brands. I really like Moyu London. I don't think they're necessarily like a super affordable brand. Clear Jelly Stamper is a good one. I actually don't know what the prices are like on Clear Jelly Stamper. But I mean, it's kind of one of those things where it can be hit or miss. Like, there can be some low-cost stuff that is not low quality, but then there can also be some low-cost stuff that's absolutely kind of just, like, trash. I don't know. I highly recommend Moyu London. I'm very disappointed, though, that Moyu London has very limited selection on Amazon right now. Because their direct shipping prices are, like, kind of high. And it's a high price to get free shipping also. And I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of paying for shipping. Back in the day, we kind of talked about the other day, how Conad was like the go-to stamping. But they were kind of expensive. And how now it's like... Did we decide if Conad was out of business or not? I think we decided they were still in business. But, and there's tons of like, even like... indie stamping companies. Oh yeah, Maniology Musical, that's a great one. I forgot they had that deal. Maniology, who I can't not think of as Bundle Monster because I'm old. Yeah, I think last time I looked, I think What's Up was out of the stamper that I wanted. I should look there again. What's Up Nails is one of my... Can I call them my favorite? I've only ordered from them a couple times, but they have a really nice selection. They carry a lot of other brands. They have a lot of nail vinyls, which as you get into nail art may also be something that is like an easy way to do more complicated looking things. Ref, hello. I don't understand, like, Canada's right next door. Like, why do you guys get fucked so hard on the shipping? Because I know Gidge talks about that, too. I don't even understand. Ref, how you doing? I feel like our schedules are not compatible lately. I end stream, and I see that a Ref stream has begun and ended while I was streaming. Except then on my days off, then there's no Ref stream. Yeah, they want to get you hooked, Ramen, because then they're like, well, once we get them hooked, then they'll come back, and then they'll spend lots of money with us. Maniology, I should say. I mean, Maniology is objectively a better name for a company selling, like, stamping plates and polishes than Bundle Monster. But... When I bought from them, which granted was like years and years ago, like they were Bundle Monster, so maybe if I actually order some new plates from them one day, I'll be able to remember that they're Maniology now. Yeah. But there's like, and like Amazon too, like just different, there's a lot of reasonably priced nail stuff out there, and I'm not anti any company except for Born Pretty. So, like, I feel like there are some companies that are maybe more reliable, while there are other companies that are more hit and miss. But I don't feel like there's a lot of just like straight up bad companies out there. Leftover latex. Yeah. Yeah. And you know, they still have the nerve every couple months to try and contact me about like, would you like to try our products? And I have to like practically curse them out. And I feel kind of bad because like they probably have some new little person that's just reaching out or whatever. But I was like, look, take me off of your fucking list. I will never, ever like work with you guys unless you like actually come clean and pay me money that you should have paid me many years ago, which I'm like convinced they will never ever do. Honestly, fuck you. Troom. I mean, so Born Pretty took one of my water marbling designs, like an actual very distinctive one, not just like your basic, you know, like draw everything toward the center, make up a flower. They took one of my water marble designs and they put it on a stamping plate. And I called them on the shit. Like, I literally, you could like look and see, like anybody with two eyes can see. Like, the only things that were changed were the lines that were obviously too fine to fit on a stamping plate, which actually also made it look dumb because it made it look very obvious that it was a stamped design. And they were like, well, no, these lines here and here are changed. And I was like, look, fuck you. Be glad I cannot afford an international intellectual property lawyer to sue you fuckers. You know, like, but like, no. Fuck Born Pretty. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If only I could just file DMCA against random fucking Chinese companies. China has a hard time with copyright understanding. I read some Elder, hello. Wow, how late? Okay, it is 1:21. We have been going for 6 hours. It's a long nail art stream. 2 hours was testing though. And it's almost like 2 manicures in one, because we had to do a whole gradient and then we had to do a whole gradient stamping, and then we may or may not have been distracted a couple times and done a couple of things that were unrelated to this manicure, but it's fine, don't worry about it. I read an article about a musician who like caught them using his compositions without permission, and like he got in contact with the company and they couldn't even say for sure which of his they had used without permission, because like this actual company said they had just downloaded the songs from some like torrent website just under like, you know, calming music or some shit. And they really didn't want to like work with him until he started like taking their shit down on YouTube and actually put their whole channel on YouTube in trouble. And then like they started wanting to try to deal with him. I mean, it's unfortunate because they have a lot of affordable shit. They have a lot of cute shit. I'm not gonna lie. I still follow them just to make sure they don't steal any more of my stuff. I don't know what I'm gonna do if they do other than call them out on it. But like, shady business practices. And I mean, who else knows what else shady is going on? You know, who knows how much other shit they have stolen from other nail artists or from other artists in general or from who knows where. Like, yeah, that's super scammy, Musical. That's like, I mean, they're both bad, but that's like a whole nother level. Cause like, number one, you're stealing my shit, except you're not even going to deliver the actual shit to whoever you're scamming. Yeah, elder being up means it's late. Exactly. Yeah, Gidge. Yeah, fuck Born Pretty. Everyone else, yeah, Frozen. Yeah, there's no way I'm the only one. Exactly. Yes, I've seen that too, Musical. And I mean, it's rampant. I mean, I don't know. Like I don't know. The whole intellectual property discussion and, what is copying and what is inspiration and how can you prove that was, but like, I don't know. If you scroll far enough back on my Instagram, I don't even know how many years ago it was. There's a picture, like a split screen picture with like top and bottom, and one is their stamping plate image and one is the thumbnail of my YouTube video. Like, I found it because I was looking for water marble stamping plates for those days when I'm feeling a little lazy, and I saw it and I was like, why does that look familiar? Like, why? What? And then like I realized, I was like, that's mine. The dumbness of it to me is like, if you had just stolen any basic water marble design, I would never notice. But you picked like one of the weirdest, most unique designs I'd ever done. It's music, I'll find it. What is that? Yeah. I mean, you can even see like the little edges and the imperfections around the edges and looking at it makes me. But like, yeah, if you can look at that and try to look me in my face and tell me that you did not steal that shit from me, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Yeah, I mean, there's so many companies that just think it's okay to steal from, small time creators. And I really like seeing it when they get their comeuppance. Like, was it Bath and Body Works that tried to start selling shit with Christine's catchphrase on it? Which, guess what? Christine isn't just a YouTuber. She's a fucking millionaire with lawyers, and she sued the fuck out of your ass. That was satisfying, like vicariously satisfying. Yeah, like you could have, like, do you not have somebody on your staff that could have, like, done some little Photoshop shit and switched it up a little bit? Like, there are ways where that could have been less blatant. And like, they didn't even bother to make it less blatant. No, I'm still a little salty about it, like, to be honest. Like, that's just such a shitty thing to do. It's such a shitty thing to do. Yeah, even reverse the damn thing. Yeah, like, exactly. Like, you didn't make 2 cents worth of effort to hide your theft. So yeah, that's why fuck Born Pretty. Like I said, it's unfortunate because they're cheap, but there's some other really reasonably priced other companies that you can still get stuff from. And I don't know, like, I always think of that too. I'm like, I hope these companies aren't involved in any shady behavior that would make me not want to shop with them. One that I like that, I don't even know if they have like their own site or anything, but a lot of times on Amazon is Nicole Diary. I've got some pigments and some brushes and stuff from them, and Butte Galleria, pretty reasonably priced. But yeah, Born Pretty is on my shit list permanently. And so yeah, imagine doing that and then having the nerve to come to me like, would you like to pick 2 free items from our shop to share with your viewers? Yeah. Nah, the only reason those lobes are tweaked, I'm fairly sure, is because you can't have lines that fine on a stamping plate. Like, there's a limit to how fine the lines can go. Like, but yeah, when they responded to me, those are the areas, oh, it's different here and it's different right there. It's different. Thanks, battery. Anyway, I don't remember what we were talking about before I started ranting. Oh, cheap places to get image plates. I don't have any bad stories about Maniology. Maniology seems like a good company. Other than, like I said, I still call them Bundle Monster. But yeah. I know I'm not the only one that's happened to. Like, you know, as an online creative person. And something you have to, like, accept once you put something on the internet is you cannot 100% keep people from stealing. Like, you can't. There's a program to get around it or something, you know, even like YouTube videos or whatever, like at the farthest, most dramatic end, you can't stop somebody from pointing a camera at their computer screen and recording whatever's on the screen. So all you can do is be like aware and, you know, take action when you can. I mean, I couldn't even tell you guys how many times my videos have been stolen on YouTube and I've had them taken down. Well, or now I just claim them because I'm lucky enough to have Content ID. But I was only able to get that because of the amount of copyright takedowns that I'd done. And it's just, I don't know, like, that's such a shitty... I can't imagine having that mindset, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I want to create something, quote unquote. Let me go steal a creation from somebody else and say that I created it. Like, what? The last time Born Pretty reached out to me, and they were like, oh, I've never heard of this problem. Can you please tell me more? Maybe I can help you. And so I told them, they're like, oh, well, we don't even sell that anymore. I'm like that's gonna make me not mad at you because you don't sell it anymore? No, you did it in the first place. That little bit of latex again. I need to be much more careful with my application because some of these little bits could easily get left behind. Yeah, just stop being so dang good. That pattern in particular, I could not duplicate that pattern. It was a very multi-petaled flower, and then it had a random line dragged through it. And even when you're trying to recreate like a similar design, even when it's much simpler, I mean, the one we just took off would be a great example. That was like a single pointed petal design. It was very, very simple, and we still did not get any two cups or any two nails that were, you know, identical. Just because of how, you know, the variance in the drops, slight variances in how you draw. Okay, we're almost ready for top coat. I keep finding little tiny bits of latex caught in my sidewalls. So unfortunate. Also, Beanie, you've had like 4 baths today. I think you're clean. I think you are a clean boy now, sir. I'm trying to tell if this is latex or a hangnail. That's another thing, when polish like gets in a hangnail. Where did my nippers go? Hold on one moment. I remember reading one time about, like, you know, if you were to take somebody to court, like, you know, what the burden of proof is with IP theft. And it's something along the lines of, if a reasonable person would look at them and be able to not, you know, is it not tell them apart or be able to see, you know, see the obvious similarities, something like that. And it's just like, I don't know. But things get all wonky when it's international. So, I mean, depending... I'm using a peel-off base coat because I intend to change my nails again soon. But like with a long-lasting base coat, a couple weeks. Depending. I mean, not everybody's body chemistry is the same and not everybody's lifestyle is the same. I'm not a princess, but I do not have a, you know, a job where I'm required to wash my hands all day, or like a construction job or something like that. Like, different things can definitely lead to more wear and tear on your nails. And then there's other stuff too, like if I really wanted it to last long, I could top it with a gel top coat. We're not going to go to those kind of distances. We're just going to use good old Seche Vite in a minute here, once I'm convinced that I don't want to do any more cleanup, which is hard to convince myself of because I keep seeing just tiny little spots that I want to fix. I should just 1 week without chipping. Yeah, like the last couple manicures that I've done that have been like long lasting base, we've gone 2+ weeks. The Galactic was really enjoyable to wear, with the exception, I should note, of my thumbs. I almost always end up with chips on my thumbs from extremely hard controller use. So yeah, it's my gamer thumb. It's always shorter than all my other nails, you know. Yes, it makes a picture on the nails, Elder. Yes. Like, even something like this, now a full-on rainbow obviously is going to be harder to get on short nails, but on the other hand, like Polo right thumb, you know, barely has any free edge. I mean, my nails are, I'm never willingly going to have my nails short enough where you could see my little finger meat. I probably shouldn't. You guys know what I mean, though. That little tender part of your finger that's used to being covered up by a nail and just feels bad if it's exposed. So, like, this is very, very short for me. Well, there's probably, like, a technical term for it. But, yeah, definitely. And I was saying the other day, I think we were talking to Thistle, because we were saying she should have a nail art community goal. I have a short nails playlist on my YouTube channel from when my nails are on the shorter side. Because I mean, like right now, yeah, my nails are quite long. But most nails can be adapted for whatever length nails. Excuse me. The hyponychium. Is that actually the musicale, like the quick? Or is it actually also like the finger meat? Ah! I'm sorry, Mart Dog. That got me in my heart. Even with your finger meat. No, I mean, so here's the thing. Like, sometimes people, like, I don't know, expect me to expect all other people to have long nails. Like, your nails are your simple little pleasure. Whatever you like, length, color, design, or not, like, that's let your fingers bring you pleasure. You know what? It's that time. Things are starting to get weird. Let's do top coat. Yeah, fucking Ref with his sandpaper nails. Don't be like Ref. Yeah, the connecty bit. Yeah, like a baloney ring pop. Oh my god. Yeah, I had that happen, and you ever, like, as a streamer friends, like, think about saying something and you're like, chat would find that funny, and then you're like, or be horrified. Okay, yeah. I painted the part where the nail used to be. Nobody could tell. Ref, if you still have those pictures handy, you should post those pictures in my All Things Polished channel. Like, it wasn't like, it was like industrial grit sandpaper on the nails. Yeah, 8,000 grit. It's probably finer grit than my glass file. I mean, emery boards basically are sandpaper. I would say use Ref's industrial grade 8,000 grit sandpaper before an emery board. How many grits do you think are in a glass nail file? I mean, a lot of grits, right? I don't know how many grits though. Okay. 400 grit for a super fine buffer block? Yeah, that's crazy. It doesn't matter what you think. Yeah. 80 grit? No. Ramen, no. It makes me feel funny. No, come on. Get a glass nail file. That was my big one I had out there. Where's my smaller one? The more accessible one. Battery, tell Ramen how nice a good little glass file will be for you. Throw away that fucking 80 grit nail file. Ew. Yeah, I can't even think how chunky. Like, my mom would tell me of this boy. I don't know if it was like grade school or high school or what, but that they would on the sidewalk. Okay. Well. No, exactly. Randy, Ref used it on his fingernails. And granted, it was very, very, very shiny. But also cringe. 80 grit makes me feel very... like the hair on the back of my neck. Whoosh, whoosh. No. Ramen, no. See, what do I have? Is this labeled? My Tropical Shine buffer is not labeled. I can't compare. I don't have anything that says it's grit on it. Okay. Yes, there are bad glass nail files out there. Bad glass nail files are bad, but good nail files are very, very good. All right, here we go, you guys. Once cleanup is complete, you can finish with top coat, and as usual, I'm using Sesh Feet. We're recording a tutorial if you didn't know, if you just got here. To go on my YouTube channel. Exclamation YouTube. Okay. God. I mean, I knew that top coat was about to make this even fucking better. But, shit, yeah? That's gonna be a big old shit, yeah? Oh my god, dude. Dude, look what. Sesh Feet is so good. Sesh Feet is bae. So shiny. Oh, that's good. Oh, okay. So good. What? No, I got a little black speck on this thumb. Where did that come from? I can't do anything about that. I don't know where that came from. I can't do anything about it now. Recklessly dangerous. I mean, they're very surprisingly sturdy, Mart Dog. I've only broken one once, and it's because I accidentally left it like under a paper towel on my desk, and I spent a whole stream my metal drinking mug on it. And it didn't even like shatter or anything. It just broke in half. A ruler and glue and then gravel. Yeah, Sesh Vite is that good shit. Like, again. Like, hello. Okay, we're getting shiny, which means that the focus is going to be having more trouble. But, like, no top coat. Everything is just even better. Except for that little black dot. I wish I'd noticed it before I top coated. I probably could have gotten it off. You know what it probably is? It's probably a tiny flake of black polish from when I opened this to paint that black spot on the notebook. Which means, for those of you keeping track, that Music Gal was right, and I should have top coated my nails before I played with other things. So, I'm 99.9% happy with this one, you guys. Y'all know I'm a nitpicker. I'm trying super hard not to nitpick. I'm trying to just like enjoy the everything good shit about it. Oh shit, I just noticed another imperfection. Look at how wiggly the stamp is there at the very edge. That's kind of weird. I must have had an unsteady hand moment during the roll. I don't know. And I am wrapping the tips to seal everything. Like, wrapping the tips is also extremely important with peel off base, so that hopefully everything gets nicely sealed and we do get good wear out of it. Like the last one, 6 days with only one popped peely, I would definitely count as a win. I'm so Oh, interesting. Now, see, in nails, there is a matte top coat, and when you use that, I at least always recommend the glossy top coat. Number one, because my matte is not quick dry, although that does exist because Music Gal told me, but because it gives a nice, extremely smooth, glassy finish, and then the matte gives a nicer matte finish than if you were just to put the matte over top, because it would be microscopically lumpy, right? Because the parts that are stamped have one more layer of polish than the parts that are not stamped. But yeah, now, and also dry to the touch. Now, don't go gouging at your nails, but if you ever struggle with like, oh my god, I like lightly brushed my nail and I ruined everything, get Sesh Vite now. Or another quick dry top coat. There's other good ones out there, but I'm a Sesh Vite fangirl. 400 is the blue part. The roughest part of Tropical Shine is a 400. So I put my stamper away, didn't I? Yes, but also not necessarily. So there's like a couple, and it can really depend on the design you're stamping too. The stamper itself, like, is hello, please top come off, is basically a silicone boob, right? This was pointed out to me by a very doubtful guest some time ago. But so it is very smooshable. So you can just smoosh your nail into it like, you know, as hard as possible until it... Okay, that I thought might actually... I don't know if you guys heard that sound, but that was this nail hitting the ring light on the corner. And I thought that might actually ding it, but no. Seche Vide has already saved me. But what you can also do is when you do like a little bit of a rolling motion, like less pressure, but like more rolling. I usually do a little bit of both. Like I'll press it and then I'll roll, because the design is generally going to be like a little bit wider than your fingers. And so if you get designs off the edge, it can leave little stringers behind. So I actually like to, especially when I have protection on with liquid latex, make sure to roll to the sides to anchor any little stringers. Otherwise, if they're just like hanging off the edge, when you pull the stamper off, sometimes it can like fold back over on top of the design. Mardog, I don't think you're wrong. I haven't painted like a miniature type of thing since I was like a child, but there's so much similarities. And when you say miniatures, what kind of miniatures do you mean? Do you mean like Gundams? My friend Dr. Crotron does Gundams sometimes, and like the amount of crossover between like nail painting and Gundam painting was always like pretty dang entertaining. I love this. These turned out so good. The only thing, and I'm not letting it take away from my overall joy. Yeah, I wish there was more purple on the tips. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Like, honestly, I don't think I would have changed the order because I like having the yellow in the center. I feel like the yellow is a transition between the warm tones and the cool tones. But it could possibly have worked to bring more purple if we had taken the magenta and put it on the tip end, right? Alex GB, thank you for the follow. Because then you would have had more room for the actual purple. You would have also had the purple, which is kind of more of an indigo, blending into the magenta, bringing more of a true purple. But I really like this. The purple is more of an indigo shade anyway. Like, we have it there. I mean, look at the tip of my nail. It's the same color as the bottle. It just doesn't read super, super purple as a part of the whole manicure. And we already discussed like how the stamping went. Like how there's a very clearly purple line on the middle nail, but like on the index nail, it's more of like a blended indigo. Some of them too, like you can see on the ring finger here, the purple, I miscalculated just a little bit. The purple's like at the edge and even going over the edge of the nail. These are like extremely minor nitpicks, by the way, just because that's how I roll. It's kind of interesting. Same thing happened here. We've got purple on the very tip of this one and then not very much purple here. And then purple that kind of missed the tip of this one, but they all read very consistent as a manicure. Did we talk about our Lord and Savior Seche Vide? I don't know what Seche Vide is, but it caught me off dope. Oh, like tabletop game miniatures. Like the thought of like painting my own miniature almost makes me want to get into playing tabletop games. Honestly, like I could paint, oh my god, I could use nail polish to paint miniatures. I caught a glimpse of the Holo here again. Like if we didn't really talk about like how great these are on its own, like I think standing alone, this definitely looks purple. It just doesn't look very purple in combination with all the rest of this for some reason, but it's there. It doesn't not look purple. Like this doesn't look like an incomplete rainbow to me. Sometimes I see people do rainbows and they leave out a color and I'm like, that's not a rainbow. Like this still reads rainbow. Thank you, Ramen. You don't even play the games, Smart Dog. You just play them. They're perfect, period. Randy, thank you. You guys are so nice. Some people just paint minis and don't play. Like, that would be also, like, that would be so fun to do on stream. Dude, we could paint our little miniatures nails in purple and we could paint the rest of them with, like, less sparkly nail polish. Pathfinder goblin figurines? What? She just likes the little goblins. That sounds really cool. Of course, the last thing I need is some other form of procrastination to keep me from all of my other outstanding projects, such as swatching my polish collection. Yeah, my grandma's into goblins. Just, you know. You guys. I gotta get some food. Let me find... Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for tolerating my distractions and my inevitable descent into silliness. Let me see what else is going on Twitch. Of course, if you are not already and you'd like to join my Discord, please feel free. It's open to everybody. Excuse me. Tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna say the words, but I'm gonna include the word tentative. Tentative 106 run tomorrow. What? It's late for her to be going. Is she on BRB? Is she on Burb? Oh, the BRB screen is hollow. Oh, she's B. I think I see where we're going. I think we're gonna go and visit Tay. Not Ert stuff, but Hollow Knight stuff, which, if I recall, you guys are into. Mart Dog, thank you. That's the other really nice part about nail art streams. I mean, obviously we're doing nail art. I'm recording a tutorial. It's multi-purpose, but it's also just like chill out time, nice good music time, pet the cat time, chat with friends time, and just like look at the pretty colors and be mesmerized. Let me do one more flashlight time for you guys before we go. One more flashlight time with the top coat. Oh, camera, are you gonna not? Where did my camera controls go? Is that focus? I can't tell with the lack of light. Oh, it's too glittery to focus on, but the double rainbow vibes are so real. I can't wait. It better be sunny tomorrow so I can get some good pictures of this. Tomorrow's Friday. Okay. I'm sorry. I just realized I need to get the extended tutorial for the water marble ready to go up on YouTube tomorrow. And then this edited tutorial will probably make it to YouTube on Sunday. Camera. Please. So, let me get this raid going. If you would like to raid with me, with us, you can simple little raid. You can drop the beanies or your own personal favorite emote. Tay is in Colo some number. And Tay has been on that get good at Hollow Knight grind because Tay is going to pick up Hollow Knight Rando pretty soon. So if you like Hollow Knight in addition to liking nails, and if you like shiny colorful things, Tay always has a lot of shiny colorful things on her stream. Like she had a BRB screen up and it was like all like holographic static and I loved it. Butt spot, not quite. Yeah, for sure, Fashnik, if you have it right now, if you want to post it quick before the raid goes off, or also if you want to post it in Discord so people can see it later, that would be great. I hope you all have a great rest of your day, whatever time of day it is for you. It's 2 a.m. for me, and I am definitely going to get some food as soon as I finish taking pictures and recording intros and outros and things such as that. So, hopefully, I'll see you guys all next time, which will be tomorrow. And, yeah, I'm glad you all had fun. See you later. Oh, I am still muted. That would be a reason why I couldn't hear anything.
I love her. I love her so much. I love her so much. Colette, my baby.
In the future,
Colette,
watching
my littlest,
on
most
YouTube.
loveliest baby. I love you so much.
I hope you enjoyed as well.
Hi, Whimsy. What's going on? Hi,
I'm glad that car alarm didn't start earlier.
Yo, Fashnik, thanks for the follow.
Please feel free to subscribe.
Hey, you guys, what are you
and
doing?
if you'd like to join me live for nail art.
Colette, don't leave. I'm gonna sing you a song. Oh, can we do Hello Seattle? Okay, this is perfect.
Twitch.tv/Colette MSLP. Nail art. Games.
Hey, Colette, what are you doing? I love you. Hey, Elder Totoro. I love you too.
And,
hey,
yeah,
thank you so much for rating
watching.
it. If you can hang out, we're gonna have a little dance party.